I can turn you into an animal. The Vind, V-I-N-D. The pennant of the Vind room. Mine's on my armor. Oh, we're good then. I mean, swinging a disadvantage still shouldn't be that bad. Nope, I have water breathing from Mac, so I don't need to now. Do you want it? If it gets too bad, I will transform myself, but for the most part, I'm not super worried about it. Cast it before we see enemies or get into combat or something when it's needed. Oh, I'm sure. We're we're good. We're good on the water breathing. We're already here. I'm always ready. Maybe the ticket salesman has some potions. Or the ticket collector guy.
A few hours ago, SEER was having a quiet time in her tower overlooking the Sea of Swords, studying reports of giant activity near Parnast. Now she is studying a group of adventurers that mysteriously appeared in her tower through a portal that still stands active behind her. Through the portal, you can see a strange tunnel of coral and rock veined in pink and purple. That word, I remember it, but it's not in. It's not here in here. It is underwater, but it stands frozen in time. SEER looks tired and drained. She has been expending energy to hold the portal open. Not that much, she told you, but she may have lied. She gives a half smile and gestures to the portal. I'm told that a mutual enemy, Count Rajiram, Lord of the Cloud Giants, has sent forces to recover the powerful artifact from the underwater lair and matches with the information I've been hearing from my agents. You are the bravest and most powerful allies I could hope for. You must cross through this portal and stop the Count. What damage he could cause with the artifact cannot be countenanced. Each of you will have what aid I could give: healing potions and a supply of merfolk's cordial of water breathing. Good luck, and may the gods smile on you. I'll type all that in. Where these cordials were last session, I have no idea, but they were created just for this. So I'm going to put 5 of them in the party sheet. They are potions of water breathing, except they last for 24 hours. And 5 potions of supreme healing.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, SEER. Yeah, very nice.
You have to identify them, though.
Yeah, I'm doing it now. I was getting the other one in before I did it. Okay, the cordial and the supreme healings are now identified. All right, because everybody was present except for Ruark, you weren't here last week, right?
Correct.
Did you guys want to role play? And this is at this point, I'm supposed to let the table, whoever did the last adventure, describe and recount the events that have happened already, or I can just give you the rundown. I'm good either way.
Well,
we got.
Go ahead.
I would say we got dropped off into the middle of what seemed like a very large sea off the coast of an extremely large island. And then Mac turned into a shark, and we all kind of like held on to him, and except for our monk who ran across the freaking top of the water.
Woo!
Woot woot. We got chased by a whole bunch of sharks, which we ran into some trolls, and we made them all fight each other, and that was kind of spiffy. Then we kept going, and then we found an underwater cave entrance under the island, and we went into the cave entrance, and we found a crazy dude asking for tickets outside of 3 magical portals. We went inside one of the magical portals that took us to a room with some Sagwins. There was like one was like a duke or a baron, and there were 2 spellcasters. And then we fought them, and we found out there were 2 other entrances to the room. So basically, all 3 of the entrances that we first seen in the first cave all led to a different side of this room. So we left the room, went farther down into the tunnel. Heard a scream. Or no, we didn't hear the scream yet. We knew there was a room of like baddies around the corner, like a whole bunch of baddies, like tons of baddies. And we kind of like got the drop on the baddies. Dread basically teleported behind all the baddies and just started like punching the shit out of people. We summoned stuff. They had water elementals. Mac turned into a big brontosaurus. Tail slapped some people. Heard a scream, ran around a corner, saved a princess with a flippin' natural 20 to an Arcana check to take off this really terrible necklace that was on her. Almost got done defeating everybody, and then we found out like the whole place was like plane shifting or dimension shifting, and we all took a shit ton of psychic damage. And then we killed the last thing, and we stopped taking psychic damage which I don't actually think those 2 things are mutually exclusive to each other. I think they just kind of happened around the same time. And then we were just about to go around the corner to the next part of the cave. Did I miss anything?
That was pretty articulate. That princess that you rescued was in that cave, the final encounter. Don't know if she'll be back or not. She's not with you guys now. The artifact is called the Eye of Xxiphu, is what SEER's got you guys chasing after. And the magic is pretty terrible in this place. I'm going to post those 2 points here.
Oh yeah, certain magic was affected here.
Don't know why it's 2 commas and the H. That should be bullet points.
That was it. Teleportation and scrying.
Let's see. How did you guys get to the island initially? Because the magic was bad, remember?
Oh yeah, dragons dropped us off.
That's correct. The dragon ride.
I missed a dragon ride.
You did. It was phenomenal.
You totally missed the dragon ride.
No. Curse you all.
What you get for being all that you can be.
In the army.
So that dimensional rift, SEER will explain it to you guys, has also caused a disturbance in time. At the time you defeated at that last encounter and came through that tunnel, you are now starting a time loop again. This is the same time of day when you showed up the first time right now.
Can we see ourselves? Can I fight myself?
No, yeah, it's not written in.
Damn it.
But if you remember if you scroll up into that description I pasted, or if you remember what I read, she is maintaining a portal right now, and that is how she wishes you to go back in to recover the Eye of Xxiphu and prevent the storm giants, cloud giants, etc. from taking it.
I'm ready to jump in the portal. What about you guys? Hopefully it'll be dragons.
She says
again.
this is like taking us right back. Does she mean like in the cave underwater?
Correct. You could see the portal that she's holding open is underwater with the marbling that was described, and a intersection, a 3-way intersection. I'll actually throw the map up so you can see.
That portal large enough to fit, like, say, a storm giant female through?
Maybe in pieces.
Hey,
We'll find you one.
I know a good necromancer.
Yeah,
This is
so
our last chance.
orientate yourself to the southwest part of that map I shared, and that's where the portal will drop you guys off submerged in water.
All right, then I suggest we take them potions of water breathing before we go in the portal.
I can
I'm ready to.
and everyone just like we took the thing.
Or
Say
the
that again,
ritual.
Mac?
Either or, it doesn't matter to me. The spell's the same.
Well, if we're gonna use the cordials, I was just gonna free up another slot for like maybe a offensive spell, but I can put the actual effect on people, so you guys you have it.
I already have the effect activated. Thanks, Mac.
Two as well.
All right, I'm going to start dragging your guys' tokens over because I know where you're going to go, so you guys could feel free to adjust as necessary. And I know you're not through yet until you tell me you're through the tunnel, but just to get you on.
You guys have already been here and done this Groundhog Day. Where's something I can switch?
Oh, should I mention this is our first not crafting paper map. This is how it came in the PDF.
Ah, I see. It's got a nice, pretty color.
Yeah, nice muck brown.
Yummy.
It's a water elemental.
So now you're invisible.
You know what? I'm gonna not join you.
Mac, as a water elemental, can you just kind of like pull us along through here to make our swim checks and well, the guys that have to, swim, make it easier on them?
I think so. Let me check the swimming speed. Hold on.
Because I've already got a swim speed of 30 feet, so like
So-
I'm thinking most
Water
of
elementals have a swim speed of 90 feet. With the strength of 18, so I probably could pull you guys along.
Yeah, so I'm going to throw this out there. There is, if you guys are swimming, I know there's an exhaustion thing we got to roll on every hour you do it. But there is enough handholds for you guys to pull yourselves along and maintain being kind of upright. You're just going to be in difficult terrain moving at half speed if you do it that way. Think like kind of more like floating through space in a space station.
So Mac wouldn't be able to pull them as water elemental.
I don't know. I would imagine the physics you'd be more pushing than pulling.
Or pushing.
because I'll swim
So
ahead and take point.
regular swimming speed is 90 feet, so I guess say like half of that would be like 45.
Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of like flex yourself to be the size of the cavern. I'm good with that. And then Rorik, you can swim already.
Yeah, and then a water elemental doesn't get exhaustion, so I guess that way the other guys don't have to worry about that mechanic. You know?
What's the lighting in here? You said there was the veins in the walls of the crystals. Are they shedding off a light?
I'm just seeing if it gives me a description before I make one up. The lighting is dim, so the light must be emanating from the walls here, like a low light.
All right, so I think, what is that? Dredd and Thomas are the only ones that need light.
Correct.
And then, are you guys all through? I just need a verification on that.
Yeah, I stepped through the portal.
Yeah, Matt, good.
Yep.
Okay, so then Kelmo, your perception, when the portal closes behind you guys, you would notice that the tunnel goes back maybe another 20 feet the other direction, where there's a wall collapse or the ceiling collapsed. But there are two stone statues that are kind of poking out from under the rubble. Mostly, I would say they're mostly covered.
I'd tell the guys about them and see if they'd want to go look at them at least before we move forward.
Sounds good to me.
Sure.
Is it just like their head sticking out, or is there like partial body?
As you approach, you notice that they are, it's from their torso on up. So they are two stone statues, and with both have purple crystals like embedded in the surface of the statues. There's like several in each.
I'm not doing that again.
I guess Matt can try to cast Detect Magic as a ritual if we have 10 minutes to see if the stones are magical.
Yeah, before you get too far down a rabbit hole on rituals, now that you're in, there is an urgency on recovering the Eye of Xxiphu before the storm giants do.
I ask everybody, is it wise that we mess with the stones? If so, do you want Ruark to grab them?
Can I cast Find Traps?
Before you cast, God, very bad. Comma H is the bullet. Sorry, guys. So this is, again, we're back in the tunnel. These were the rules, and they're back again on casting spells. So before you do, I just want you to have an opportunity before. This doesn't look like anything's going to happen. Yeah, I believe there was wild magic last time. Not on this one, though. Yeah, okay. No wild magic this time. Okay, so Detect Magic is what you're casting?
Find Traps.
Oh, Find Traps. No.
All right, yeah, go ahead, Rourke.
All right. If I turn to stone like they tried to do to me last time, you guys got to fix me. I head over there and pick up the stones.
All right, give me a dex save. They start clawing at you. They do animate. They are two crushed stone golems. Good. So you bounce out of the way before one of them takes a swipe at you. They are now animated. I did set them as prone. They cannot move. They are crushed under this rock.
Matt, could you turn into a rock and talk to them?
Yeah. So are we gonna fight these guys, or are we just gonna go?
Are they making noise?
Nope, no noise.
They're kind of just staring at us, seething.
Yeah, just flailing their arms at whoever tries to get close to them.
I'm
I
almost
say we
gonna
leave
find
them.
a way to crush them. I might crush Kelmo because I think he tried to trick me. I just smile
Told you
at
there
him.
were no traps. They're not a trap.
Yeah, they're alive.
Well,
Ish.
ish.
Are they soulless beings?
Yeah, they're just constructs.
Yeah, that's why I don't care to save them at all.
Do we destroy or move on? SEER waiting for us.
I think the more time we linger around here trying to figure out what they do, the farther ahead the giants get from us.
I agree. Here on the corner, so that way I can see. Hopefully, yeah, that one, and then the one to the right, if I could.
There we go.
Go north or east?
Let's go north. Is that land to the bottom?
Let's give you a quick description of what that is. No, it's just a sandy bottom.
All right, yeah, we'll go up and then work our way back.
Yeah, assume the color that you're in now is more of a smooth coral with marble-looking veins in it. All right, number one. All right, this chamber ahead holds one item, a glass cylinder in its exact center that runs from floor to ceiling. Floating in the cylinder at about 5 feet above the floor is a single perfect red apple. It is the very appleness of apples. A specimen so flawless it draws you to it. Its redness calls you, inviting you to free it from its cell and taste its succulent flesh.
Guys, I found a trap. I didn't know I could do that.
Don't do it. I heard about this lady that ate this apple. Stay away from the apple.
Destroyed a whole world, I guess.
All
But
right,
it
we're going to
looks
stay
so
away from that
good.
apple.
Can
Well,
I
Mac
eat it?
He can't eat anymore since he's a water elemental.
No, don't eat the apple.
I'll make it into applesauce.
Or it'll make you applesauce.
There's just something about it sitting there that says it's all bad. It's a bad thing.
Fine. No applesauce for Ruark.
So is Mac really invisible in terms of like he's indistinguishable from the water?
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's on the water elemental. Let me read my monster manual.
Yeah, and actually, like, because it says invisibility only lasts 1d6 minutes, yours is actually a natural effect, so it doesn't end after 1d6 minutes, or shouldn't.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's not a magical effect. It's just it's an ability. Water form.
Perception. Is there anything else in this room? Anything on the wall?
Go ahead and give me the yield perception roll.
Nope, looks like a room.
It's a wall.
Let me see. Max can probably go up here and like scout around, like really slowly.
Sorry. Do I hear anything coming down any of these hallways before it goes too far? Mac I don't care about because he can kind of move fine, but I want to listen for whatever I can hear.
Yeah, so nothing that you haven't already heard. I mean, I guess you would be picking up like the intermittent like sonar pulse sound type of sounds from voices down in chambers, but it's gonna be really hard to determine how far they are away, being fully submerged.
Yeah, I just thought of that.
But it's not. It's definitely not quiet. I'll say that. But the distance is gonna be. I don't know how to determine that for you underwater. Hey, Mac, I had a description for that room for you that you were looking at F4. I was just
Okay.
kind of prepping it. So the chamber head is filled with a brightly colored fish darting back and forth around a bubble floating in the center of the chamber. One fish nudges the bubble with its nose, and it floats towards another fish, who nudges it back. The fish are soon playing a big game of nudge the bubble, filling the room with a riot of color. From your vantage, you can't see the whole room. I just gave you what you would be able to see.
Just gonna, I guess, like try to look in or feel. He doesn't really have any.
Yeah, view the rest of the room, yeah.
It looks like
They-
they're pointing.
Yeah, they do not sense your approach because you're invisible.
I'm gonna go back to Kelmo and describe like what I saw in Druidic Temp. With the fish playing with the ball. And I guess he can tell the group.
Yeah, and I'll let them know. And then, I mean, if we want to go in there, I have speak to animal.
You talk to fishies. You find Dora.
You just got to keep swimming.
Maybe Nemo too.
He's up near the butt. You guys want to talk to the fish? We just want to keep going and see what else we can find.
Maybe fish know where special item is at.
We know that the eye is in here for sure.
No, maybe fish know. Where
Maybe it looks like an apple.
Ooh, applesauce.
Okay, all right, then I'll cast speak with animal.
And what do you wish to convey to this intelligence one creature or creatures?
I want to play ball too.
What are you guys nudging that bubble around for?
Flashy light.
Is there a certain pattern you do it in?
Flashy light.
All right, guys. We can go in there and try and make fish sticks, or we can keep going. They're crazy.
Ooh, pan-seared fish.
Oh,
with
fish.
butter.
The searing
I'm
could be
heading this way.
difficult.
I'm keeping to the left.
Yeah. Some of the random traps and shit we've seen, I would move on to the next one as well, just to see.
Okay.
All right,
Mac,
have fun playing with your bubble, guys.
Flashy light.
scout ahead also.
Dead end.
Dread uses Cloak of Shadows to become invisible also.
Just because I have a thing about connecting dots.
I'm glad somebody did it.
Yeah, hold up, Mac. I'll see if you can get a description of this room. You see maybe a merfolk zipping back and forth across the room. At least two.
Oh, what?
Merfolk. Let's see if I get you a picture.
Do they look?
Look, but they're near the top of the room of the chamber that you're viewing down. There's obviously room east and west that they're zipping past in and out of view for you right now.
That's like the princess we just saved.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Okay, so Mac's gonna go back and tell everyone, tell Kelmo what he saw, and then he's gonna try and get a better look at the room without going into it, just to see.
I'll read the official description. So the tunnel opens into a large chamber, perhaps 50 feet across. Suspended in the center of the chamber is a crystal cylinder which holds something you can't quite make out. 4 merfolk dance around the cylinder, trailing colorful streamers behind them.
Thomas, can you talk to Fish?
No.
Dread, can you talk to Fish, Ben?
I cannot. Well, wait. I think I can just understand them. I have to read. Give me 1 second.
Thomas, if fishmen attack them, can I make them into sushi?
If fishmen attack who? Us?
I can. Yes, I can talk to them. So tongue of shadow, tongue of sun and moon. If they can speak, I can. They can understand me, and I can understand them.
We'll see what Max says when he comes back. Maybe you talk to Fishman. If not, I make sushi.
Mac doesn't have anything to talk with since he's like water.
So Dredd will try. Hey, do you need any help? What's going on here?
So he's speaking common. They know Common and Aquan.
Oh, there you go.
So we don't know how, but we have been damned to dance around this room for eternity. The last thing we remember was swimming in the open seas, falling asleep, and waking up here. We dance here until exhaustion every day, and then we fall asleep and wake in the morning, or whatever it goes for a morning for us, and eat the food. And the merfolk, he gestures to the south wall here. In the wall are 4 sleeping alcoves and shelves full of food.
Do you have any idea how long you've been here?
Says it's been a dance without end for what feels like an eternity. And while he's talking, they're all still dancing.
Do we see anything in the room that may hold the spell or compel them to continue dancing?
Ruark, I'm assuming that insight is for truthfuls, checking to see if they're telling the truth.
Yes, sir.
Yep, they are definitely telling the truth. And Kelmo, are you in here yet? No, you're not. So let me get a perception check, guys. So Ruark, you notice on the floor there, we just got that 18. Mac, nice. So Mac as well. There is a metal plaque on the floor there underneath the cylinder, the suspended cylinder.
Let's go read that plaque.
Hey, Thomas, there's a plaque on the floor. Can you go read it?
Yep, going to read it. If I can read it. Is it in common?
Yep. Sorry, the merfolk did not say that. The DM said that. Toga Zagig.
They're doing a toga.
See if it has any religious meaning.
Yeah, so Ruark, that does not ring any bell. No, man. Nope, nothing on the Arcana.
Worked last time.
Yeah.
Dread knows nothing.
Nope, no dread.
Kelmo, there's plaque
Just
down
to ask
here.
the merfolk, hey, does Toga of Zagaya mean anything to you guys?
There you go.
Nope, we've just decided that's what we're going to dance around as our focal point.
Does a big appley apple, the applest ever apple to like apple itself, does that mean anything to you guys?
Not a thing. I don't even know what an apple is, which is probably true.
So it's just written on a plaque in the floor?
Yep, underneath the cylinder. And in the cylinder, as described for that room, suspended in the center of the chamber is a crystal cylinder, which holds something you can't quite make out. That something is what appears to be a white toga.
So this toga belonged to somebody. Huh.
I think we have to have a party.
Was she with
Try-
applesauce?
Has to spell magic on it.
Worth a shot. Either dispel magic on that or remove curse on them.
I don't have remove curse. I only have greater restoration. I was kind of saving that in case one of you guys really needed it.
I would appreciate that.
Okay, I'm gonna try spell magic then.
Is dispel magic an area of effect, or is it concentrated on something?
Choose one creature, object, or magic magical effect within range, which is 120 feet. Any let me see, any spell 3rd level or lower on target ends for each spell 4th level or higher. And make an ability check using your DC plus the spell's level.
Because it assumes you know that something is magical to cast it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Could he do a detect magic and then cast it on the thing he knows is magical? Assuming something's magical.
You could.
Okay.
There reason you guys are just taking off.
I don't want to go
bye.
much further. I don't want to go further than this. This is as far as I was going to go.
I'm going to use, I guess since we're strapped for time, I'm just going to use like a 1st level spell slot. Cast detect magic.
All right, the 4 merfolk are affected by thinking of the whatever the school of like sleep is.
Okay.
I guess it's enchantment.
Hey, is there any way we could cover up that that glass tube that's got the toga in it?
And it's coming from that toga, right?
Well, that's the assumption.
Nope. The detect magic is only coming from the 4 merfolk.
Oh, huh. Dang, disregard.
Somebody want to try and grab the toga?
That's kind of my thought. I feel like something may come of that.
Why Ruark grab toga? I want apple. Ooh, Thomas, is there an apple under the toga?
There could be. Why don't you lift up and find out?
Fish people. Have giants been come through here?
Fish people are sleeping.
Well, no. They're still dancing. I had to look up sleep because I knew it was the same school of magic.
Oh, okay.
Enchantment is an economy, but sleep did. So the merfolk they have not seen any giants ever in their life. You guys are very experienced with giants, and no, not naturally they would not be able to fit down here.
Kelmo, you might. No, sorry, Mac. You might find frost giant woman yet.
Yeah.
Water people, will you be angry if I grab you and take you from this dance?
We would not be angry, but as soon as you released us, we'd be compelled to come back.
Have you never tried to run? Do you always dance the fish with this toga?
Oh, we think about it all the time. We cannot stop the dance.
Thomas, I'm afraid if I grab toga, poor fish people attack me. Then I have to make sushi. They are not enemies.
They seem content.
They hate the life, I bet. Fish people, do you hate life? Is this existence pain?
Yeah, we miss our families very much.
If you attack Ruark, Ruark will defend himself and send you to the afterlife.
They understand. We will not attack.
If magic compels you, know that Ruark will shed a tear for you. All right,
God
so
damn it, Ruark, just grab the thing.
Do you guys want me to grab this thing or what, man? I'm nervous. All right, what you guys want me to grab it?
I'm grabbing it. Ruark's taking too goddamn long. He's a sissy. I'm grabbing it.
All right.
You
So
say
it's
helm protects.
all right. So the cylinder shatters into thousands of tiny shards. Being in the water, though, that doesn't do any damage. And within it, the toga is just there for the taking. No other ill effects.
I take the toga and I look at Ruark, very disappointed.
And I should mention the merfolk are still dancing.
Damn, dancing merfolk.
I grab
Dread
the
just shouts, "Toga, toga, toga."
I reach for the toga out of Thomas's hands and then forcibly grab it to tear it in half.
Oh, now we want to touch the toga, do we?
So you guys tug on it and tear it?
I'll release it. You can do whatever he wants to.
Shredding the sheet.
I put it on. What happens?
Yeah. You resemble a noble from antiquity.
What happens to them?
At least a frat party didn't break out. That would have been worse.
Yeah, kegger. Nope, they're still dancing.
I'm gonna keep the toga or throw it. No, I'm gonna throw it back at Thomas. I think the only way to release you people is to crush you. I know no other way.
Please don't kill us.
Okay,
Then we
Ruark,
shall
can
leave
I
you
help?
to your dance.
Put the toga on one of them.
If
I
we
throw
have
the
the
toga to
ability
Dread
after we
real quick
find
so
what
we
we're
can
looking
do that.
for, I'll come back and try and remove curse.
Beautiful.
That tunnel to the east keeps going. Are you gonna move up so I give you the whole room, Mac, or you want me to see if give you a quick peek?
Yeah, he'll be like right at the, not in it, but like I guess the point where you can see in it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, so the chamber head holds one item, a glass cylinder in the exact center that runs from the floor to the ceiling. Floating in the cylinder at about 5 feet above the floor is a single perfect white apple. Although the apple showed no flaw, there's something very unsettling about its lack of color.
It's detect magic lasts up to 10 minutes. Would I still have I sense anything from it?
Yeah, 1 second. It is radiating necromancy.
I'm gonna let everybody know that, or let Kelmo know that, and then he can tell everyone else.
Ruark, there's an apple in there you should go eat.
Mac, do you feel confident enough to try and race back to that other room and see what the other apple radiates?
Yeah, I can do that. So
I don't think we'll make it in time, all of us, but you probably could.
one. So I guess Mac will take the dash action so he can move 180 feet. To see what he can see, or see what he can detect.
It radiates conjuration.
Okay. So
Go north.
I'm going to go back and just relay that to Kelma. It's conjuration.
I'll let Thomas know.
We have one apple with conjuration, one apple with necromancy.
There's another room of enchantment. And then the fish. That could have been...
Thomas, you think we need all treasures in cylinders?
I have no idea. We need a wizard. That's what we need.
We never had wizard. You make it
I'm
work.
heading up this hall. Because Thomas has a compulsion to connect dots. And I want to see if there's any other rooms that are radiating different magic. Now I'm kind of moving quickly because I
There's
want to know if
Dread.
there's different rooms with a bunch of different auras.
All right, I follow you. Let's go, Thomas.
Dead end.
I was
Oops,
just about to
oops.
message you.
Second. All right, hold up there, Mac. You just reveal the room.
Okay.
And Thomas is still down there. And Rourke is taking a break. Number 7. All right, this corridor widens into a chamber, and within it you can make out the shape of 2 great figures, hill giants, sitting with their backs to you upon a great bench. A large cask sits beside one of them, and 2 overturned flagons lie on the ground nearby. A bag lies beneath the bench.
Mac, you should go get Rourke and Thomas. Dread and I will stand here and watch them.
Dred's keeping a sharp eye on the casks, making sure nothing happens to the alcohol.
Okay, you want Mac to go back and get the other. Okay. I guess Thomas is gonna feel like water, like finger tapping on him and stuff, and then take him all the way back over here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Thomas. I wasn't even paying attention. I was a little bit.
Thomas is going to continue going the way he was going.
Okay, then I do have to open this room up for you.
Thomas has a sneaking suspicion.
Yeah. Experienced dungeon delver. The tunnel ahead rises, and for a change, comes out of the water altogether. So this room, as it goes up, there is an air pocket in here. It is strange to tread upon dry land again. The scent of brine and rotting seaweed fills your nostrils. Ahead of you is a strange device, a turnstile stretching from floor to ceiling. If you proceed, you can only go forward, and no more than one at a time. Beyond the turnstile is a larger chamber with panes of glass set into the wall. That word, nacreous. So you're right at the turnstile, Thomas. I'm going to mark it right there. It's a one-way turnstile. Once you
go in, I can't come back.
Correct. Well, through the turnstile.
Well, yeah, through the turnstile. I don't want to activate that right now.
Dread's going invisible again just to walk along the edge of this wall. Wow.
So, for room number 7, the hill giants are breathing underwater.
They do not appear to be breathing. About to give Thomas another description, guys, if you want to hold up. I'm not sure that you could see everything yet from your vantage, other than this floor still sandy. Okay, I opened this up. There we go. All right, so this is Thomas's description for room 2. Arranged in alcoves on either side of the chamber head are 4 statues of twisted creatures, humanoid but with draconic features, though not these of the dragonborn you are familiar with. Stubby wings are bound to their backs. Each of their faces is snarling in pain, and each has what appears to be a dagger hilt protruding from their chests. They do appear to be alive. Although they're not breathing, they're not statues either.
Chromatic or metallic?
It's not going to be like a dragon. Like it will not. I don't want to say it. They're gray, like statues.
Is there anything in the middle of the room, or just these lining like the outside?
Just lining the outside. It looks like there's 3 on the north wall and then 1 right there on the south wall.
Can Mac examine the bag?
Sure. All right, just describe what you're going to do with the bag. Are you grabbing it, or you're just kind of walking around it, looking at it?
Just gonna walk around looking at it. Is it open already, or is it shut?
No, it's got like a big drawstring pulling it shut.
And can you examine the giants? Are they're stationary?
Yep, they're not breathing. They don't appear to be dead. Thomas, perception. Yeah, let me just give you a second. Was there something specific on that one? Otherwise, we're looking for the room.
Kind of for the room. I'm looking for any kind of inscriptions on the wall. Are they wearing any kind of clothes that tells me anything about them? Is there anything significant about the dagger in their chests?
No, the dragon hilt all 4 appear to be ruby encrusted.
Does the bag appear to be like sort of like a mechanism or something might lead to being a trap? Or
Give me a perception roll. Looks legit. Regular old drawstring.
okay, just gonna try and open it then.
All right, so inside the bag is a giant-sized knife, 10 knuckle bones, and a very waterlogged sheepskin vest.
Okay. I'm going to tell Kalma what he found, so he can tell the rest of the group.
I tell nobody anything. No, I'll tell. Right.
All right, before I do anything, I'm gonna kind of head and see if I can't connect us all.
There's still 2 giants in room 7, right? Are they dead?
Nope. Well, they're just perfectly stationary. They do
Frozen
not.
in time. The lady said time was kind of screwing up, so that's kind of what I'm going with right now. Is they are like frozen in time, kind of. I'm gonna travel back up into room 3 and see what's in this little alcove and in here that I couldn't see from just standing in front of the turnstile before, or if there's anything I couldn't see, I should say.
Okay, so behind each of the 6 panes of glass in each alcove is a humanoid wrapped in like linen strips, and these strips are gem encrusted. As soon as you approach one to take a look at them, Thomas, the panes of glass retract, and 6 mummies stroll out. Initiatives. And I'm still setting up the encounter. Remember, this room is not in water.
Tom was pretty confident that these would be mummies.
I mean, yeah. They look, I mean, yeah. We're going to know.
They look mummy-ish.
All right. Until Thomas gives the signal, there's no way for you guys to know that anything is going on because he is in an air pocket and you guys are underwater. So I was just going to start it. Looks like with Thomas.
Shoot, Thomas, you're probably strong enough now to crush them all on your own.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was waiting for the stuff in the turn tracker, and it's already me. I'm going to cast Aura of Light on myself. Looking to see if turn is an action or a bonus action. It is an action, so all I can get off is my Aura of Unlife. And then I'm going to come down inside of the water to where I'm like maybe like waist high, stick my head down real quick and be like, hey, there's mummies up here. And they look pissed. Then maybe take like just a few steps back.
All right.
And
Cool.
hold the entrance.
So we're just going to start with the dreadful glare. All right. Not only do you succeed, you are immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Just curious, what's a dreadful glare?
If you fail it, you'd be frightened, but I know you're immune to it. But if you fail it by 5 or more, you'd become paralyzed.
Okay.
Which I don't think you're immune to the paralyzation.
I'm immune to the effect even trying to affect me.
Gotcha.
I don't have to roll for it, and actually, as long as they're within 30 feet, nobody else does either.
They wouldn't have known.
This is true. They probably see me as like a big shiny beacon that they just want to kill.
Really, just gonna go to 6. Step them up. Ooh, I attacked too many times last time. All right.
That's okay. Helm
Yep.
protects.
You go, Dread. Yeah, I had multi-attack. I assumed it was two rotting flesh attacks, but it's just a glare and one fist attack. Oh, and let me shoot. I didn't see Mac there. Mac, I'll give you the room description when it's your turn, unless somebody else goes down there.
Okay. But he probably would have heard Thomas yelling, so.
Yeah. So, hey, Mac, coming down from that tunnel, I guess I should say it. Even though it's underwater, there is a wall of fire on the far wall there. But, all right, go ahead, Dred.
So Dred's gonna shadow step 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's dim light, right?
Yeah.
And then he gets advantage on his strike. I'm not sure why I got advantage the second time. I didn't have it lit. Should I re-roll?
I'm just saying. I mean, it dropped. No matter what you roll, you hit.
Okay. I'm going to spin a key and do a flurry of bliss. I don't know why it's rolling advantage. Oh, I'm invisible. I shouldn't be invisible.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, once again, both dice rolls would have been a hit, so.
I'll take it off now.
All right, come on.
I never recorded my initiative. I mean,
Oh, yeah, you did.
I rolled a 10 anyway, so yeah.
There you go.
I'm going to go there to the doorway and just wait because I don't want to block the hallway from Ruart going down. I kind of feel like Thomas isn't in a lot of trouble, especially since I saw Dread run up there.
Okay. I just swim up and see Rourke Thomas standing in the way for me to come out and sit there and go, how do I get past my friend?
Okay, so Mac would probably hear what was going on. He'd go up here and see that they're like Thomas is fighting a bunch of mummies, and then he would flatten himself out and emerge here, and he will he's going to try and use one of his spell casting abilities on mummy 1.
I'm just gonna swap mummy number 6. Damn it. Athletics or acrobatics 13 to knock that mummy prone.
Yep, not acrobatics, and it doesn't matter.
All right, they're knocked prone, so Thomas is gonna step over that now prone body just so I can get out of Ruurk's way.
I guess Mummy 2 would get a swipe at you as a attack of opportunity.
No problem.
And then for his actually Mummy 2 turn, he will target Mac. Mummy 3, moving up here. So I want Dread. Okay, first attempt. So we'll do that number. All right, you are immune for the rest of this. They do the multi-attack is the glare and a 1 rotting fist attack.
I am sorry, Mac should have took less damage than that.
Okay. What was the mechanic and what is it, half or what is it? Because it's necrotic.
Yep, half necrotic damage. Okay. Sorry, I put it on Dread and Ruurk when their turns came up, but unfortunately I forgot to put it on Mac when his turn came up.
Okay, I think I got it set now. 20, no, it should only be 10.
All right, I added that now. Sorry about that.
Cool. Mummy 4. All right, this one is going to try its Dreadful Glare on Mac. Success. That won't matter anymore, so I'm not going to keep rolling it. Cool. Partially resisted to the con save. All right. Do you have anything for him, Thomas, for a con save for?
Yeah, that spell also protects him from losing any maximum life from necrotic damage, so he can't be affected. I don't know if he actually gets mummy rot for what he has, but it can't lower his maximum hit points.
Okay, can't lower his maximum hit points. All right. All right. You are now cursed with mummy rot, even though you're a elemental. Okay.
What's mummy?
You are cursed. And you cannot regain hit points.
So,
But you're, I mean, you can't be your hit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're the elemental can't. You know what I mean?
I can just shift out of it. And it's not even going to matter.
Yeah, I know. I'm going through the mechanic on it. You are immune to the losing maximum hit points, which happens every 24 hours. I guess as long as you're with Thomas.
It just says, let me see here. Life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura of 30 feet until the spell ends. The aura moves with you, centered on you. Each hostile creature in the aura non-hostile creature has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced.
Yeah, so this is every 24 hours I roll 3d6, and that's your hit point maximum that goes down. I mean, we're not doing a campaign. But the elemental is cursed. Number 5. Oh, there he is on Thomas. Number 6 on Thomas. Oh, 6 prone. I guess he'll stand up. There we go. Now attacking Thomas. Okay, Dread. Go ahead and drag that roll onto your target.
Sorry, I thought I had him. I must have clicked it twice.
Yep, no worries. All right, kill him.
I'm gonna come up here just behind Ruark, and then I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip at Mummy 2. I have a better view at him. I'm pretty sure I can pull him to me. Yep, 10 feet closer. There you go, Ruark. Get him.
It could be like
First swing.
something. And I
Second swing.
I can. Sabrina said that she
Third
go pick
swing
her up.
because I have extra attack ×2 now.
Get him.
All right, Mac.
Okay, so Mac is, 1 second, going to shift out of the elemental form. That should get rid of the curse and invisibility, and then he's going to shift into. He's going to attack Mummy 3. And this is going to hit Mummy 6 with his other attack, I guess.
Sorry. Got a little ahead of myself.
Disgusting.
That's honest to God, even though I hit him, that's kind of what I was thinking.
You have the exact same odds as critting him as you do as missing him.
Actually, didn't mean to click that, but oh well. We'll let that be a lesson to his friends. Then I'm gonna try and knock prone mummy number 5.
Prone he is. Only if they knew fear. All right, Red.
Dang it. Oh, it's my mouse having trouble.
Yes, I saw that cycle like a dozen times. It looked like.
Get him, boy.
Something's going on, guys. Why didn't Mac have to take a con save against Dread?
What's that?
I see that you had to take a con save.
Did I drag it on the wrong person?
Well, I could be.
Yeah.
I may have hit. I may have hit him. I may have released it too quick. No, it says stun, though.
Rock elemental.
I mean, the mummy says stun, though.
It does. Oh, it looks like it got both of them.
Again with my mouse.
It's like, when in doubt, just stun everybody.
Stun them all!
All right, come on.
Try and do the same thing.
I don't see it on Mac. Mac, if you see it.
I think he's immune to it. I was just kind of wondering how that. I didn't see a dice roll. Like, I didn't realize you were dropping it on.
And I get
Oh, you mean okay? Hold on.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So my Linux box has an old mouse and it's got a bad switch that I need to fix. I get like quadruple clicks.
Yeah, that's it for me. Rourke?
Add the 6, sir. Ah, feels good to crush things. Another mummy is gone.
Mac's going to shift back into water elemental now.
You got it.
Hey, while we're all still in this mood, you guys should follow me down to this other room.
So there's one more room left. If you guys want to explore it, then it'd be a good time to take a break.
I'm good for taking a bio. What about you guys?
After we go to that other room?
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
All right, so a window of fire. The tunnel reaches a brightly lit area. The far wall of the chamber ahead has been replaced by a wall of fire, brightly burning orange and yellow and illuminating the area in flickery glory. A closer look shows that there is some invisible shield between the fire and the water, and that in the fire, a hammer inscribed with runes in Dethic hangs about 10 feet away.
It's all underwater still, right?
Yep. I did put the translation in game chat.
Guys, it says dwarven thrower on it.
Huh.
Back.
Is that
How
like
much would it hurt for you to turn into a fire elemental underwater?
Well, he'd be taking damage. But it looks like there's like a shield between the water and the fire, though.
Does the hammer hold any type of religious significance I can glean?
It does not.
Where's this wall at? Is it like right underneath the 6? Is where this wall separates the room? Or is it right where Mac is at? All right, there we go. I'm gonna go stab it with an arrow, guys. What do you think?
Suggest stabbing it with a dispel magic, but since an arrow is all you got, sure.
That's all I got. I'm gonna stab that magic shield there in between the fire and water and see what happens to my arrow.
You stab it, and it's like hitting a immovable object, stone wall.
Mac's gonna try and cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. It is a wall of force. It disappears. Everybody within 20 feet must make a DC 14 dex save. The water flash boils.
It's a plus 4 to that.
A plus 4 to Rourke as well on top of it.
Yep, everyone gets my charisma bonus to all their saves within 30 feet of me.
Okay, great. All right, then you guys both jump back and avoid the 12d6 of fire damage, although I don't think Rourke would have cared.
No, I'd take it with pride.
All right.
I'll take that toga with pride.
Once the fire goes out, the hammer is no longer visible. It is gone.
Stupid carny games. Play stupid carny games, win stupid prizes.
Dred just peeks back into room 7 to make sure the casks are okay. He's really worried about them.
Nope. No change in here.
Do the giants in here look like their eyes are moving at all, or are they just frozen in like mid conversation amongst each other?
Yeah, they're just frozen in mid conversation.
After the break or now, Dred wants to inspect those the casks and the flagons.
Yeah, you guys want to go ahead and start the break?
Yeah, I'm good with that. That works for me.
Yeah.
I gotta whip up something to eat real quick.
Yeah, let's take 10 then.
Right, cool. Be right back.
Yep. DM's going to be off headset as well.
Anybody else back?
Oh yeah.
Anybody else figured out these rooms yet? I'm racking my brain.
Yeah, they're rooms.
You're very observant. I'm curious about taking the one perfect apple and like touching it to the white apple.
Why don't we finish looking at the rest of the place before we figure out what the hell this place is about?
I know, I really wish we weren't pressed for time. So did anyone fail any of the mummy rot stuff and have it actually stick and they need cured of mummy rot?
Mac does.
No, when I shifted from water to earth, they cancel it out.
Yeah, I guess since we're level 20th now, that is definitely not the way that works.
Like as a character, I know my character is immune from like compulsions and charms from that apple, but as a player, I really want to go touch it. Like really want to go touch the apple. I was seriously about to ask, so who's not back? Like they'd be back to answer me.
There we go. All right, looks like everyone's back.
He's been waiting.
Yeah, Dread. Yeah, he wants to know what's up with that ale.
This guy, I'm checking them casks like
I
now.
I know, right? I need beer. Actually, I didn't even mean to click it again. I was playing with my mouse. I gotta fix that thing.
Mouse was just hovering over that investigation.
It's so crazy. Like sometimes it won't click at all, and sometimes it does like 4 or 5 clicks in a row.
So the any investigation performed will only tell you what's in the bag. So you have 2 fine kegs of ale.
Nice. Dread marks that down to figure out how to float it to topside.
You guys want to go check out this room with dragon statues and ruby daggers I found?
Did you say dragons? Yes, yes. I want to go see dragons.
Lead the way.
Okay, but I want you to know once we get into the room, I'm pulling one of them daggers out of their chest, so I don't know what's going to happen after that.
What? Wait, dragons? Daggers and chests? Hold on, hold on.
Like dragon people, not like dragons. You'll see. You'll see what I mean.
All right, all right, all right. All right, we'll pull a dagger out of their chest. You said you're going to.
I'm assuming the kind of white lines in the wall on the north are kind of where they're at.
Yeah, there's 3 of them on the north. Yeah, and then one on the south, just south of Dread, right there.
I'm gonna try and pull one of the daggers from the one I'm standing in front of's chest.
All right, the body disintegrates to ash, and then shortly afterwards, so does the dagger.
Oh snap! Gem 2.
Everything ash. Well, I guess it would dissolve in a liquidy substance because you're underwater. Why they would say ash is
you
kind of
finished killing
strange.
Well, that's not cool. Oh well, fellas, this is what the room looks like. I tried. Thought maybe they were
Can
trapped.
they see
And
us? Do we make eye contact?
Now, they do appear to be a statue in form, but they have pained expressions in their statue form.
Ooh, I know. I pushed the dagger deeper into the statue.
Is that an action?
Yep, I do that.
All right, it does not move any farther.
Behind the one that disintegrated, is there anything behind it?
Nope, it's just the empty alcove.
that is weird.
That is. Dread, they're statues of you. Do you want to make them go away?
They could be of my long lost kin, right?
And I would say they're more abominations to Dragonkin than anything.
Oh, gotcha. Yes, they need to be destroyed.
So you want us to pull the daggers out and destroy the statues, or just leave them where they are, encased in stone? They're not really encased; they are stone. Or seem stone.
Yeah, that's a good question. So, yeah, I don't know. One would hope that the daggers turn them to stone, and perhaps we need to leave them as they are.
Well, we pulled the dagger out and they just ashed. Or, well, I guess underwater they
See, like
sludged.
this, and I pull the dagger out of the one I'm standing in front of.
Do it! I missed that part then. Okay, yeah. Let's pull the daggers.
Yeah, the one I'm standing in front of, while they're talking about it, I pull the dagger from it.
But okay, same deal. The ash, kind of it goes right into the liquid and looks more like an oily substance, I guess. But yeah, he disintegrates.
Funny how this room has an odd shape, eh?
Yeah,
Ooh,
almost
maybe we'll
coffin like.
So Thomas, on 3, we pull these last 2. You ready?
3.
3. Pull the daggers.
All right, same thing. Both these dragon-kinish looking things disintegrate.
All right, Thomas is going to go the long way, well, I guess it's not the long way around from where he's standing now to room 3, and go through the turnstile.
Oh, yeah, let's see if that triggers anything.
Dread sticking to see what happens.
All right, Thomas passes through this turnstile, and nothing happens.
Is there anything in the room besides dead mummies now?
I mean, as written, technically all their wealth is in here too, but I don't read that anymore.
Right. Damn union wages.
You know we're going to have to go eat those apples, right?
I'm going to tell you right now, I still have this necrotic thing on for like a few more minutes, so if we're going to grab that apple, like now is the time. Like right now.
White one. White one.
That's in room 8, correct?
Yeah, is roommate. Yep, I was just verifying.
Yep, and my stuff's about to end, so like there is no debate. Someone needs to like snatch it.
I grab it.
You got it. You have a pale white apple.
Snap.
Ooh, now you'll get the other one.
Something ugly is going to happen at some point.
All right, I'm going ahead and removing my spell because I'm assuming it's probably been about 10 minutes with all the like slow moving and swimming around.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, Rourke's checking out the applest apple that ever appled.
I hope Thomas won't get mad. I grabbed the apple.
Freaking apple McApple. Yeah, I'd be with you. I'm in the combat tracker right now.
All right, you have a flawless apple.
I have a toga, 2 apples. Ooh, let's go get the flashy ball from the fish.
And fish, yes, fish sticks and applesauce. I think that's where this is going. With a cold beer.
Not a bad plan.
Oh, at least it's not fish sticks and custard because I ain't fighting no Time Lords.
So these fish are still in here, bouncing the ball around, the bubble.
Is there anything fancy about the bubble, or is it just a bubble?
So as they hit it, it flashes different colors, lights like prismatic in here in the water.
Ooh, do you think they'll be pissed if I stab it with an arrow?
If Mac tries to grab the ball.
Mac goes to
you
grab.
are just taking their toy.
So Mac, if you're gonna go to grab it, I need a dex check.
Uh,
That's a negative. Fish are too fast for your invisible ass.
As for me reaching out to grab it.
All right, Ruark, you volley it. You deflected it from the fish. I needed somebody to. We're gonna start chaining it. Someone want to try to jump and try to grab the bubble.
Oh yeah, Dread does.
Give me a
check.
dex. I'll take athletics. It does say dex, but I'll take athletics. Or I'm sorry, acrobatics. Well, we'll just go for it. We got it. Oh boy. All right. Nope. The ball starts bouncing around the room, and the fish pick it up again and start volleying it back and forth.
Dang it. My bad. I swear I've got a thing about dex checks that I just can't find the thing. I've got too many possibilities.
You have literally all the possibilities at 20.
It's nuts.
All right. I see 1, 2. All right. Rourke volleys it to Mac. Mac, he bumps it up in the air.
what happens if I
Come
keep
on,
it?
Dread.
All right.
Are we just playing monkey in the middle with the fish now?
Yeah, there's a mechanic for this. So now this thing it's kind of lofted up in the air now. It's floating. It's waiting for someone to make the next move. Got it. Dread jumps up and catches it. The bubble bursts into thousands, maybe if not millions, of prismatic colors. Inside is a diamond that is worth 5,000 gold.
Who's the necromancer?
Ooh, that'll make a nice earring.
That's a raised dead diamond.
Yep.
The diamond does have an inner glow to it.
Nice.
Tell 'em-
So Dread grew up in a pawn shop. He kind of gives it the eye and tells everybody what a flawless stone this is.
Is it magic?
It's not radiating any.
Maybe we take diamonds to use to squish apples for applesauce.
Yep. No, Kelmo, that's actually a continuation to the next map.
Okay.
It looks like the party's starting to move over. I'll wait till everybody's caught up. Hey, you guys, remind me to tell you about the toga room. You didn't figure it out, but it's funny the way they made it.
What about the fishes?
Oh yeah, as soon as you broke it, they just swam off.
And I felt like we were just like being mean to a bunch of like one intelligent creatures.
I'm gonna say, I want to hear the toga thing too, because those mer people are just still dancing, I guess.
Yep, sure are.
We never thought to put the toga on them.
Yeah, I tried to say that. I might have hit the wrong speak to talk. I switched keys on this other system.
Hey, I don't know why, but it's not letting me move my character into the green circle there, Greg.
Oh my god, what did I do? All right, I just locked tokens. I just unlocked tokens. I see Rorik spinning. There we go.
It totally allowed me to move you over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't know what's up. It happens.
Oh, we're about to go to another map, so maybe we'll worry about it when we get to the next one. Don't want to troubleshoot it at the time.
At least you didn't permanently become part of the map forever.
That is true.
All right, I would say Kelmo, because you get the passive perception. You do hear more of the sounds coming down from this way that were permeating through all the water before, the sonar type of sounds.
Okay.
Get caught up. All right. All right, a little bit of this is going to be through their mind just to see how you guys react. There's actually no map connecting the tunnel to the next map, but you guys are just in a long tunnel right now. All right, the corridor widens slightly ahead to a width of about 15 feet. Protruding from the walls, you can see arms, legs, and faces. The faces are contorted in silent screams. All appear dead.
This is a place of the damned. What have you taken us to? What is this? Why? Why are all the dead here?
Can I do like a detect evil? I guess I'm wondering. They give off good or evil to see whether they're even really alive or if this is like a real thing. I don't know. Whatever, I guess it would tell me.
I would say maybe a couple of humans are evil, but overwhelmingly good.
Oh, this is horrible.
Good Thomas, is there any way to relieve them from this dream and send them on to the next realm?
I mean, if they were still alive, or we knew they were still alive, maybe Matt could meld into the wall and remove them from being stuck in the wall. But then I'm afraid they're just frozen in time still.
Then shall we say prayers to our deities and be on our way? Poor wretched souls.
Are any of the arms, legs, anything moving, or are they kind of like, are they even flesh colored still, or are they kind of like grayed out too?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. I know you're trying to figure out how long they've been dead or etc. Boom. All right, so Some of the victims have been dead for several days, in some cases for months. Some of the protruding limbs are now skeletal. And it appears like the coral itself is growing around them, not like they were melded in there. After completion of your investigation, Thomas, the bodies give a sudden twitch, and suddenly they all animate. Their hands attempt to grab you, and their eyes look at you pleadingly. Help us. Help us. And then underlying it, all of it, is a more powerful voice. Help me. The giants seek my prize. Help me defend it.
How can we help defend your prize from the dragons? And I'm looking around for the voice.
Giant.
Giants. Yeah.
Giant.
How can we help you defend your prize from the giants? Giants.
Agree to fight with me to defend the prize.
Do I find whoever's saying this?
Nope, it's just a voice coming down from farther down the tunnel. The hands are now starting reaching for all of you guys.
Keep pushing forward. It's a trap, Thomas. Don't believe it. They want us to put us in this wall with them.
Well, I mean, these ones do, but the voice I'm talking to is farther down the hallway.
Yeah.
I was actually
from
looking
that
to
body
see
that you
if
don't
I
see?
have.
I know a really good guy from this carnival I used to go to. He sounded like he was on the other end of the tent, but he was right in front of me.
Man, I'm not seeing any kind of spell for last rites. That sucks.
All right, guys, I need a decision. Will you choose to help the voice?
Can I detect evil on the voice?
Not from this range, no.
Can I head closer to it?
You can, but the time will lapse.
Do the words ring true in my ears and in my soul, or what?
Yeah, I'll take a perception.
Dang it.
That's
Well,
great
then,
for Thomas. Oh yeah, I guess then so would be a good one too.
Jared knows nothing.
This guy seems to be genuine. He wants you to help him. The giants seek my prize. Sounds like it could be the Eye of Xxiphu. You don't know though.
I'm into helping people, and I'm into protecting things from giants. And this guy seems kind of legit.
Yeah, I'll agree. I think the giants have been a cause of concern the whole day here.
Yes, I'll help you.
It's time to speak for the party.
Where Thomas goes, I shall follow.
Helm protects.
I agree.
Mac?
Yeah, Mac.
Okay. Once this is the Mac, I need you to get out of druid shape real quick. This is fun game mechanic, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, he has to shift back. Okay.
Yeah, because so what's about to happen is once you guys agree, you'll get transported. I'm just setting up the scene, guys.
Draco Lich, Draco Lich, Draco Lich.
No, oh man, it's some cool. I'm gonna read it and then I'll reveal, show you an image, then I'll load the encounter. All right, so you guys get transported. Opening your eyes, you find yourselves in a new body, a powerful body made of crystal, You are in a large chamber, lit by lurid colors of pink and purple from glowing crystals protruding from the walls. Above, a great hole gapes to the surface. Below it, a mound of rubble indicates that it's recent construction. I would say it should have been destruction. All right. Around you are several crystal golems that are fashioned in the likenesses of your companions. Indeed, they are your companions. Protect me. Help me. The command comes from an eldritch being on one side of the chamber. I'm going to start doing this, and this is the guy asking for help. So, protect me. Help me, he commands. Near the coral pedestal upon which stands a rocky sphere, something that you know must be the Eye of Xxiphu. Fleshy tendrils snake from it to the coral and eventually to your bodies. The eldritch being, a vaguely humanoid form surrounded by tendrils, looks up in alarm. There you observe giants and merrows down towards you through the opening. So these things are coming from the roof. Let me put this guy's at the pedestal. I'm going to share that entire chat in a second. Morkoth is down. And then I'm going to give you the rules of being these crystal animate objects. All right, so to be clear, the Morkoth is what summoned you. He is standing next to the pedestal that has the Eye of Xxiphu on it. The ceiling has collapsed. Down are coming. It seems pretty packed, but what's coming right now is going to be 8 Murrows and 3 Cloud Giants descending from the ceiling. I'm going to get them set up, and then I'm going to give you the rules on being these crystal animate objects. For context, I'll show you what a Murrow looks like. And then the Cloud Giant, if we haven't seen one before. Let's see which one I like better. Okay, this one.
It's the ugly merfolk.
Yeah. They start descending from the ceiling. Again, you are still in water.
Are we still at a disadvantage to attack in the crystalline bodies?
Yeah, let me give you the rules for the crystalline bodies. It's going to be a long one. Again, the comma H is a bullet point coming off right off the PDF that I'm lifting. No, I guess the last bullet was more for the DM than anybody. So I thought about this. What I think I'm going to do is this. I want to assign you guys 10 hit points. But then I also have to hand out psychic damage of half the damage that you took on your golem.
Yeah, because what is it? The golem has our character's max hit points. Whatever ours would be maxed all the way out. And then whatever damage they take, we take half of that psychically, right?
Yeah, and it's something I'm going to have to manage because the fantasy grounds will automate the damage to the temp wound pool that I'm assigning you now, but I'm still going to have to manually do the psychic damage to your character's hit point pool. And I think, I don't know if you guys noticed, there's essentially no spell casting or abilities or anything. You are strictly fighting with your equipment. Ability and spell slot expenditures are taken from the character's allowance.
So that means, I'm assuming that means for the monk, my key points are gone?
Yep, while you're in this form, correct. That's how I understand it.
So I don't get my rage abilities. Like I get to rage, but I don't get my storm aura.
I'm rereading this one more time. Ability and spell slot expenditures are taken from the character's allowance. I would say no, you don't get it. Anything in that ability tab is gone.
So it's just purely our skills and our deal. Well, damn. All right.
Yeah, I mean, keep all your actions are built as is. I know the ability is also, man. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, isn't it, Mac?
Yeah.
I know when
I'm missing it. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is our last go, and this might be our very last battle. Just asking, throwing it out here. If it is our last battle, I know it's kind of metagaming, but I really don't want to do it all funky like. I'm just throwing it out there because it is the last game.
Yeah, I'll say this is not the last battle. I'll let you guys, as long as there isn't a pool, like a spell slot pool or like the key, I'm going to say that's gone. But anything else you guys have, you could use.
I'm misunderstanding. What's the clay golem? I'm trying to connect all these dots here.
It's poorly written. You guys are technically there is the crystal golem. You guys are clay golems, but you're in this crystalline form.
Can't use any
Roger.
Yep, and these merfolk and giants, these three I just dropped on the board just came in from the ceiling, and you can see in the combat tracker there are more coming.
So I can't use like any shape change abilities.
If it's, as long as you don't have a pool, I'll say you could use it. So you will be like, if you want to change into a brontosaurus, then you will be a crystalline brontosaurus.
Okay, like his 20th level, he has unlimited wild shapes, so there's no technically pool.
Yeah, as long as your ability doesn't contain a pool, then I'm going to let you guys use it.
I'm down with it. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Magic items? Are those like on our bodies?
Yep, they're exactly at what they are. Now they're part of this crystalline figure.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'd feel better if you just kind of like looked at Thomas real quick and took away anything you didn't want him to have. I just want to make sure everything looks good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're just essentially just not going to be using any of your spell slots or smites or anything.
Okay.
We got any other questions? If not, go ahead and roll me initiative so I know that you're ready.
I'm ready. This sounds like fun.
All right, Rourke is at the top.
Come get some. Everybody just is a smasher today.
Gauntlet down.
What's the light situation in the room? Is it still dim?
In the center of the room, it's better. It's kind of there's like a beam of light going over that rubble where the hole in the ceiling is, but otherwise, yeah. All right, another Murrow. This one's going to swim down. He's just new here. This one just swam down from the ceiling. That one just swam down from the ceiling. All right, Thomas, you're up.
Athletics for acrobat 25 to not be knocked prone. And then I'm actually going to move over by Rorik so we can fight back to back.
We'll have a good dance of the spears in these clay bodies.
Hell yeah, we were.
Okay. 1 second. I think a shark gets advantage if the target's already wounded. It's called Blood Frenzy.
Yep.
Oh snap! I didn't take those at disadvantage. Do the crystal golem thingies take disadvantage on attacks?
Oh, no, they don't. Well, I'll have to enforce that for the upcoming attacks.
Andy crit.
Cloud Giant 1. Sorry, Kelma. Just start spinning you on accident. Same rules apply to him, though. Cloud Giant 2 swimming down. Coming here for the eye. Plop him right there. Cloud Giant 3 is going to swim down. Pop him right there. Alright, Dread, you're up.
Yeah, I guess I should have ran for the eye. Huh, oops.
Oh, sorry. I'm pressing the wrong button again. So would you say the light's dim enough I could do my whatever it is, shadow?
Yeah, I would say you gotta be probably about 15 feet from the walls, because there's a ray of sunlight just coming in through the hole in the ceiling. That's the center of the room.
I just don't know if I can get a better shot though. I may just stay. All right.
Dude, can you do like Nightcrawler shit yet?
What do you mean?
That's what he's trying to do.
Okay. Look, like in a turn, can you jump in a shadow, jump out somewhere else, jump back in that shadow, and jump out somewhere else in one turn yet?
I don't get
I don't
get
using
double
keys.
2 jumps. I get 1 jump though. That's what I was saying. I think I can go here. And then I was gonna do that lightning strike if I get a hit. That staff of thunder.
Nobody wants to go save the ugly fish
You
thing?
can use an action to cause a bolt of lightning. Okay, yeah. So I get my. I see. So that thing, it just uses an action up. So I shadow step here.
Turn.
So if you agree, Greg, I think I've got a 5 foot without hitting Kelmo. I can hit these 4 straight down.
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
I got a couple.
Nice.
So
Good
my
job.
question is, I'm trying. So does that count as an attack? So, because if so, I get a second attack. That's what I'm trying to read.
if you're using your extra attack, I think you have to make a melee attack to get your.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah,
too.
you have to
So
use the attack action.
yeah, so I don't think I get that guy this time. Okay, that's how I read it too.
All right, come on. All right, this guy makes a tentacly gesture, and his two stone golems animate. And what fun does he want to do? All right, he's gonna just chain lightning this jerk. So you just see a huge lightning chain just come out of the Cloud Giant 3 and arc out. Mark that. That came from Morgoth. Stone Golem 1. Stone Golem 2. All right, Rourke, you up. The Cloud Giant 3 is going to get an attack of opportunity on you real quick. Disadvantage.
Red swing on that. Then I got a question.
What do you got?
All right, so this eye thing that we're after, and he's wanting us to protect, it's on this pedestal right next to him and the giant, right?
Correct.
Would I take an action to like grab it and toss him and move him back?
Are you talking about the Eye of Xxiphu?
Yeah. Well, I know that I'm in a golem, right? I know I'm piloting a thing, right?
Yeah, you are aware that you're inside this golem.
All right, well, I'm going to stand here and take a defensive stance in between him, the eye, and the alien thing and crush Giant One's kneecaps.
Okay.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage.
Swinging recklessly, attacking regular. With the lower one taken, it was a 12.
Yeah, would have still been a hit.
Good deal.
Mark 4 is attacking Kelmo. They're amphibious, so they don't. That's interesting. Interesting thought, the way the mechanic is. Five. Who got a hit? So that's 8 damage to your temp pool, and then 4 damage is psychic to Mac. All right, Thomas.
I don't know the thing. We can get
Double move action to move above the thing. Now that I have a swim speed, I can kind of hover above it.
What were you just gonna say, Mac?
No, it's like, how would you handle the wild shape though if he shifts forms?
How would I do what with it?
How would, like, when he shifts forms, theoretically, he regains like all his hit points of the next form.
Yeah, you would. I know it's psychic damage, but yeah, you would when you cycle out, you regain.
Yes, I don't know if you want to do it from the temp hit points or if you want to do it from the what.
Yeah, because those temps is just for your construct. And I'm using the temp. The temp wound pool is from actual Mac itself.
Okay, so Mac's probably seeing that cloud giant one that's hit the most. He's not gonna move a little bit in range and then attack cloud giant one. He should have advantage on this.
He's gonna try to hit Kilmo again.
Oh, he's not going to swing on me?
He's already started swinging. Cloud Giant one's already started on Kilmo. Plus 10 psychic. Plus 10 psychic. Giant 2. Where's he at? He's going to be on Thomas. Cloud Giant 3 on Mac. Plus 11 psychic to Mac. Second attack. Plus 9 to max psychic. Ugh. All right, Dread, you're up.
So would you say I would still have my breath weapon?
Yeah. Well, I lined them up good for you, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna go with these guys, the giants instead.
Sorry, Fishy.
Snap! Those boys take a lot of damage.
Same thing.
That's reading everything he's got. Ooh, his tentacles got 15-foot range. We'll do that. Oh, there goes my grapple. I tried, guys. This one's slamming the merman. This one's slamming the cloud giant. That was the end of round 2. Okay, go ahead, Roar.
Swing with reckless abandonment. And we're going to go ahead and rage. He's pissed off now. I'm sorry, I was supposed to do that with regular. So I got him 2 times. Ooh, I get an extra attack.
All right, Myrtle 4. He was attacking Kelmo. Yep, still there. Two. So I was attacking Mac. I'll get 1. I keep going though. Well, now I owe you 5. Number 6. Oh, okay, I'll give Mac his 5. Attacking Dread. Number 7, attacking Dread. Number 8 on Mac. All right, Thomas, you're up.
Sit down, giant.
All right, sorry, which one is that? Giant 2?
Correct.
Oh, snap. Is he going prone?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because he goes after me. God dang it. I never actually get that on somebody where it matters. But I guess it annoys him.
He's gonna attack 8. And he is going to use his bonus action to shift into water elemental form.
All right, so I did miss 1. So, come more dropping down from the roof. Or the hole in the ceiling.
Oh, giant bard.
Oh, that was a miss. That was a miss. I owe you 22 on your temps. But I do owe you 10 psychic. Oh, your change, yeah. All right, there we go. Cloud Giant 2 on Thomas. He's going to stand. Oh, got a hit. You're going to take 11 psychic, Thomas. Set it. This one on Mac. We're still going. Don't worry, guys. All right, this guy's
nerfed.
Yeah, so this one named Dworkin. He's the last one I just dropped down. You hear a thunderous booming shot says, "Grab it now." Dread?
So I've got another game mechanic question. Does Shadow Step provoke an attack of opportunity?
That's a good question. Because that's not a normal movement. That's an action.
Right. Yeah, it's a bonus action and it's a teleport. So
yeah, I would say no.
All right. So Dread's running 5, 10, 15, 23. Running over here. All right. So I'm going to use the thunder and lightning of the staff.
I still have some of that dwarven chemical shit that we had that blew up the room. It's all you after this one, buddy.
Did everybody pass that one? Then I'm going to shadow step away.
All right, Morkoth seems very alarmed. He is going to step up to Dworkin. Let me dread it and get a nice lightning bolt going through there. Pretty effective. Stone Golem 1. Still swinging on this marrow. Nice.
Oh, damn thing only had 2 hit points left. What the hell?
All right, Rourke.
Dwarken, time for you to leave. Ooh, crit time. And another 10. How many attacks was that?
C2.
2 more to go. It's best you go now before I finish killing you.
Sorry, I just
crystalline body, but at least you're finally intimidated.
Yeah, I'll take it anyways. You can still roll really good and tell me to F off like they always do.
give 3. I give 3 to Mac. Ooh, okay. I guess he's gonna attack the stone golem. Oh, sorry. Who the heck? I don't have dread targeted. Let me just clear everything. Number 7. All right, Thomas, you're up.
Lightning everywhere. Oh, fuck. I forgot to use my little lightning.
Just gonna stay here guarding the eye. Road eye.
All right, Mac.
Attack 3. And just gonna bonus action shift back into shark.
Dworkin. All right. Dworkin says enough. Grab it, and then he gestures, and the entire room goes into a like a whirlpool, shifting everything 90 degrees.
Can I use my held action to go immediately after him?
You can. I'm going to be honest. This is a mechanism to move the story forward, though.
I shall relent then.
So you guys see this cloud giant smiling one snatch the Eye of Xxiphu. As soon as she grabs it, it shatters your guys' imprisonment in these crystal golems. But you are stunned for one turn because you are restrained. Technically, according to the action, this is the way this is written, you're restrained from it. And these giants and surviving Moros swim up to the surface of this cavern. Morgoth is screaming, raging, pissed, as these guys make a dash for it out of here.
So I get sushi yet still?
Yeah, you still got the dead Moros in there.
I was thinking alien sushi.
Oh, yeah, he's available. All right, so as they're swimming, technically the room is still swirling. I'm not going to keep moving individual tokens around. But you guys were restrained for a turn. It gives them enough time to separate from you and reach the top of the ceiling here and work their way out.
Well, if Morark isn't going to attack us right away and we're physically here now, correct?
Yeah, you guys are back in your forms. I'm going to start removing your temp hit points.
So what if we just hitch a ride on Mac's back there and follow them on up through the hole? I know we can give chase. Matt, can you turn into a bigger sea creature to chase after him? I mean, fuck, there were giants coming through.
The only thing I can really do would be the water elemental. And but the giant shark's the largest one, I think.
And how far away are they? We always could possibly still hit them with a lightning bolt.
Yeah, they just disappeared through.
Left.
Yeah, they disappeared through the ceiling as soon as they cleared and went out of sight from that hole up there.
Is Squid Dude attacking us? Do we have a moment to move, chase?
Yeah, no, he's not attacking yet. He says either. He says, you must recover my eye or you must die. You agreed to help?
Are we in our regular? We're in our regular bodies again.
You are, yeah. Yeah, just when the crystalline figure shattered, you're supposed to spend a turn restrained.
Okay. Detect evil.
Oh yeah, this guy's a douche.
Yeah, we still
Alien
need the
sushi.
eye.
Yeah, but now just the Eye of Xxiphu, the storm giants have it, which is what SEER did not want to happen.
True. I'm still going after the eye. I told the guy I would protect the eye. I'll protect the eye. I didn't say I'd give it back to him. I just said I would protect it.
Very
I
true.
say we lasso that shark tail and swim our guys after him. How fast can that guy go?
Morgoth? Or Mac?
No, yeah, Matt. We can tie a rope onto his tail, and he should be able to catch those giants, I would think.
Well, let me paint the picture a little bit better, because you guys could see blue sky from the hole in the ceiling. So it sounds like the water level ends at the hole, and then it's at surface level.
Swim up to the top, get out of the hole, take a look around.
Yep.
Okay, Mac's gonna go up to the surface then, and then it's gonna shift out of being a shark, and he's gonna turn into an air elemental, and see if he can like fly around and see where they went.
Yeah, as soon as I get a couple of you at the surface, I'm going to read the description. So it seems strange to be breathing air again. You stand on Morkel's Isle, the shadow of the great cloud castle above. Just above you, you can see an airship lifting the giants towards the castle, and you just missed them. Around you, the seas are filled with the wreckage of ships. While you have been daring the Morkoth's lair, a great battle has taken place, and one not many have survived. Seems like a typo. From the east, a small golden form darts in front of you. It stops and hovers, the late afternoon sun glinting off its gills, and says, "Hello, folks. Need a lift?" Then the dragons come, landing on the rock around you. Singh looks very pleased with himself. Seer's blind pseudo-dragon grins toothfully and looks at you as if to say, "Ready to get him?"
Hell yeah.
Let's
kick
do
their
this.
ass.
I get to ride a dragon.
Yes.
Yeah,
This is
once you've done it once.
Yeah, this is the final battle, and it's epic. So, I hope you guys don't mind. There's at least a half hour left, maybe 45 minutes.
I'm good to go, brother.
Oh, we're not calling it now.
Okay. Hey, Ruark, what's your bronze dragon's name?
Randall Thor. I'm missing the reference though right now. Oh yeah, there we go.
All right, you have control of Rand. Just going off my initiative steps. Thomas, what's your bronze dragon's name?
Oh, damn. I'm bad at this. Name's Daryl. It's actually much, much, much harder than that, but human tongue and all.
A good call.
Very nice.
Next up, Daryl's got we'll make him a 17, just so he's with you. All right, Mac, what's your dragon's name?
Mickey. Do we have to fly these dragons, or?
Yeah, you guys are riding the dragons to the airship, but you also have control of them. So if this is your first time and you haven't had control before, you should be able to double click on your dragon and see its abilities. All right, Dread, it looks like you're next. What's the name of your dragon?
I put it in chat.
Oh, I have it covered. Shoot. The little burn.
Mine's in chat as well.
Oh, Tilly has this thing covered.
I just want to say there's a little part of me that is disappointed that not one of us said their dragon's name was Falcor.
Agreed.
Mac probably doesn't even get the reference.
Oh man, probably.
That's harsh, but probably true.
I have more hit points than my dragon. That's awesome.
What if my smart ass response to that would have been, "That's inconceivable"? See, dang, nobody got that one.
Oh no, I did. I was just waiting to see if anybody else did. Lily and I watch that at least once a month.
You fool! You fell for one of the greatest blunders.
This is so ridiculous. I'm just prepping this encounter. It's wild.
I don't know, guys. I think with the dragons in our loadout, you could go ahead and throw Tiamat in there. We'll be all right.
Oh my god. All right, I just got to get the castle set and I'll be ready to go.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just going to grab something to drink.
Yeah, no problem. I'm dropping like 50 tokens right now.
Oh, that's what's up.
Jeez, it doesn't end. This is the hands down the largest encounter I've done in any game system ever in 36 years.
Big O battle.
Yeah.
Jeff, I wonder what your dwarf versus the graveyard would have looked like in Fantasy Grounds.
Holy crap, dude! Do you imagine what it would look like if we went with minis?
Yeah, we didn't have enough at the time.
No, we didn't. I mean, we started dropping minis as units.
Gotta love the Fiend Folio.
Had to love my Dwarven Pally right there at the end. No, he was cleric.
All right, guys. I am giving you the aerial view of the Cloud Castle. There it is.
All right, everybody, I say we take out the towers first.
Yeah, I do have a description. So those towers actually have ballistas on them. Feel free to move your dragon and rider as you see fit.
Can we precast a spell now?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and prep anything you want to do to prep for this, Mother. I'll take it now. This is the final battle.
Okay, Mac is going to finally use his ninth level spell. Shape change. And he is going to shift into the form of an ancient brass dragon.
Yes, that's what's up.
So you're going to be an ancient brass dragon riding like a smaller dragon?
No, well, the smaller dragon can do what he wants. Max is gonna.
I like to think that now the smaller dragon is riding you.
But I think you have to. I did not program that in. You're gonna have to kind of.
You want me to give you another dragon?
You have to give me the actual ancient brass dragon from the.
So we can prep whatever we want on the way there.
Yep, I'm going to let it go. Just anything you got, don't hold back because this is the final encounter ever.
Where's Descartes or whatever his name is? Where's that guy at?
You don't see him.
But I do see the smiling one.
Next to the wyvern pen, yes. So, Mac.
Okay.
And it's going to be interesting to do because I can only give you control of one.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You know how what I mean, the way that works?
Oh yeah, you can only have one. Well, yeah, you can just take control of Mickey. I'll just tell you what Mickey would do, and maybe I can tell you where to put him, and then I can just control the one that you give me.
Okay, what's this brass dragon's name?
Me, Mac. It's actually me.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, you are now mech.
Okay, let me put some of these things on it.
I gotta say, Dread's just like he's hit heaven because he's a bronze dragonborn riding an incredibly strong bronze dragon. So what comes is the end for him anyway.
Ooh, all these number 7s as well, guys, on this map are also ballistas here on the ground. So there's one in each 6 and one on each 7. There is not one on the number 1. Do you guys have anything else you want to do before I say roll for initiative?
Nope, just that before we take off flying up in the air, me and Dread there take a swig of that dwarven fire spirits like we found on an adventure long time ago.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use one of the potions. Might as well go in there topped off, right?
Yep.
That potion is 4d10 plus 20. You're just gonna use a regular potion you got, right?
Yeah, because I have smaller personal potions of healings.
I think you have to take the invisible off of.
That's
Oh,
close
that's right,
enough.
yeah.
I'll go down 2 hit points.
All right. Yeah. Are you guys cool being spread out like this, attacking or what?
I would
think
say
my-
while we're flying there, I would say we each should pick a tower and go to it and wipe the tower first.
I was gonna take the one on the bottom right.
Towers and aerial combat is just bad all around.
I'll take the one on the east side in the middle.
I'll take the right side north one then.
I'll take the one that's like very shortly kitty corner to me.
I have the one next to.
How high are these towers?
From the ground, about 60 feet. I mean, but then again, this floating castle's a couple kilometers off the ground, you know? All right, I think you guys are staged. Right. Let's get some initiative, and then I got to do the painful thing and reset where your dragons are, but then we'll start it. I think just Kelmo.
I'm down there after everything too.
Yep. All right, Dread. What was the name of your pony?
You can just call him Tilly. It's the Logren on the chart.
Yep, you got to add it. It's scrolling through so much. All right, Ruark, yours was Rand. Mac and Mickey. All right, Kelmo, yours was Curious. Curious.
Yep, you said it right the first time. You were probably the first person to ever get that name right the first time.
Well, I probably won't get it right again.
Yeah.
I'm going to bump him up to a 14 so he's not between you and the... it's not going to work.
It's not like he's that far down from me.
Yeah, I'll fix it though. Oh, okay. Next, I have Thomas. What's your pony's name?
His name is Daryl, but now that we're bonded, we call each other D-Raw and T-Bone. That's our street names.
Okay, I think it's set. Starting from the top of round 1. We got Dread.
Oh, I cannot get this thing to stick. My mouse is killing me. Anyway, I should be able to get both of these guys, is the point.
Okay, so you got over 16 and Troll 8. I think you had a double click.
Dang it.
Just give me, because they're both one success and one failure for each of them, give me a third roll and we'll just stick that third one.
Let's see. It's a D20. Is that what you wanted?
No, you did ball lightning twice. So the first time it went through, they succeeded. But but now they're set on failures because the second time. So it's just do
So
the
just
ball.
redo the whole thing.
Yeah, let's do a ball lightning. We'll call whatever this one is what we're gonna keep.
Dang it! But now they're not targeted.
Right, but you can look and see there.
Was Ogre 15? Did you admit him on purpose? Oh, I see the circle you made. I got you. All right, looks good. You get 16 and 8. All right, we're rolling with it. Good. And damage.
So do you have to do the dragons? Is that how that's working? How do we do those guys?
I think if you double click on the token itself, you should get a window pop up. Mac is really the expert on this. Did I describe that right?
Yeah, you just double click on it and it brings up the what you get in the NPC when you click on it. Yeah. And then you should be able to target. You have to make sure that you're clicked on your token, and then you target. You target what you want to target, and then use whatever abilities it's in the sheet. And then I guess if you're controlling your dragon, then you would click on your dragon target.
Okay. 20-foot line, 10-foot wide. Each creature must make it. Yeah, so I was gonna come out of the barn with his breath weapon, and that thing goes 120 foot, 10-foot wide.
It's only 10 foot wide. You only have the option of clearing the tower out or the ground level.
Oh yeah, gotcha. 3D. Who thought of it? Yeah, that being the case, then I may swoop in and do a multi-attack.
Land on the tower and rip it to shreds.
Yeah.
You can attack him from a different angle, though, right? And you should be able to.
You're right. Yeah, let's think about that. If you came down at a 45-degree angle, then that is different.
I can clear the tower. I'm okay with that. So I'm going to do this frightful presence. I'm still not 100% sure of my mechanics here, but
Let's go ahead and just target him. And then you'll just double click on the save wisdom.
Yeah, and all of the writings, if you hover over some of it, you'll be able to like click it off of that character sheet.
All right, so you got all 3 targeted. All right, they all failed. They all failed again. All right, so they are scared. Add frightened. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, sorry, using the wrong button again. Yeah, so I'm doing the multi-attack, which is I don't know what it is. Oh, okay, I see. Which is the frightful presence plus then a bite and 2 claws.
Yep.
But I'm guessing I just target one of them for that. Is that correct?
Yeah, these are regular melee attacks, so it's not an area of effect.
Man, my mouse is killing me here. He shouldn't have got that second 22.
Okay. I got it adjusted.
Maybe that did me.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know when you're done for that, though. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to pass. That's a roar.
All right, so
You go ahead and work in tandem with your dragon. I should have said that with Dread, so you don't have to. You can land the dragon first and then jump off, etc.
all right, so what I want to do is with my dragon, I want to fly in, scare them, hit it with lightning, and then drop me off and try to finish them off. So you're gonna have to go to my dragon first.
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna drop and get on my Windows box because this mouse is killing me.
Yep, no problem.
And I'm not gonna use the repulsion breath. All right, so what that does, I exhale a 30-foot cone. Each creature in the area must make a saving throw. Failed creatures push 60 feet from the dragon. So I just cleared them right off of the top of that, and they take falling damage.
Yeah. Did you can only hit 2 of them though? So I do 6 damage per 10 feet, so that's 60, so 66. You want to roll? Give me 66.
How do I choose how many I want to roll again?
Once you'll right click on the die and select 5, and then right click again. It should add a dice to your pool. 17 falling damage.
All right, then after he does that, he drops me off and then circles this way a little bit. Sorry, I was trying to target the other guys. I'm full on enrage. Will you transfer me? I'm done with the dragon, sir. All right. Gonna hit him with my lightning from my rage ability. All right, so I killed him in what, 2 attacks?
Yep. So there's going to be to get down from that tower, you got to go down 60 feet.
Oh, I'm jumping off.
Gotcha.
Superhero landing. Better do it first because I'm doing it.
And I'm gonna jump down and attack this troll right here. I'm gonna fall on him and start swinging if I still can because I have 2 attacks left.
Got it. I'm rolling up your damage. Does raging reduce any kind of damage like that?
Bludgeoning, crushing, bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. So I mean, is falling damage considered bludgeoning?
Yeah, bludgeoning. Yeah. So I'm going to half that, and I got you. Go ahead and start swinging.
Hey, can you separate? All right. I'm technically on top of the troll, but it was just hard to target stuff.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I could do this. Go ahead and weasel your way in there.
Thank you, sir. Are trolls immune to fire?
Quite the opposite. And Rand already went. Big Mac.
Okay, let me see. Mac's gonna go right here. First thing he's gonna use his frightful presence on these 3 right here. So his breath weapon is 90 foot long, 10 feet wide. So he'd be able to get like all 6 of them, right? With a 90-foot line from where he's here.
Oh yeah. Yep. 10-foot wide. A lot of Fs.
He's just
Bam.
gonna go back a little bit. Here. And I think that's going to be it from Mac.
All right. I'll pass it off of Big Mac to Little Mac. Sorry, I renamed them.
Yeah, no problem. So let me see. His breath weapon is lightning breath, so it's 5 feet wide.
You want him to swoop in and line up for the same thing?
Yeah. It's gonna have to do this.
You can't control it though, right? You verify?
I think I can.
Oh yeah, I see you're targeting. Yeah, go keep rolling with it. They must be able to stack on top of your character sheet then. It's good to know.
Let me see. Move away. And that should be it. There you go.
So the only actions I have is on Tower 6 over 13. Just have these single. They're gonna fire the ballista at Chikelmo. Got a 9. +2 is not gonna hit.
19 is his armor.
Yeah. I think that puts you up.
Alright, so we are going to fly around this way here.
Yep.
And at the same time as he shoots his breath weapon, or his repulsion at these guys to try and push them off of the castle, I'm gonna cast
Yes.
Firewall down here on the bottom.
You got it. Looks like you got everything lined up too.
I just wasn't sure how big my firewall would be, but I knew I would at least be able to hit those guys. So it's at least 100 square feet if I wanted to.
That's crazy. Just the image of it.
Yes, burn them all.
Alright, so I'll do mine first.
Man, the game had to think there for a second.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Seen a freeze like that since 500 D20.
Right. Alright, and then we're gonna try and push these guys off.
Ogre 14 and 13 go over the edge.
Oh, hold on. That was the wrong one.
Oh. All right. Ogre 13 and Troll 7 go over the edge.
Yep.
There they go.
All right. And then he's going to fly back out. So that way he's not underneath all those fools.
Oh, she doesn't know what the hell's going on. All right, she's going to release the wyverns then. That is what this says that her first step is. All right, wyverns are now been freed from their cage. This guy is being a puss. Cloud Giant 10. All right, now I get a real turn.
Come get some.
Oh, that's it. Cloud Giant 3. He's going to step back. He's going to throw a rock at Rand. Needless to say, there's boulders laying all over the place up here.
So if I understand right, this legendary action I can do kind of whenever. So before these guys on this tower do anything.
I was gonna say, guys, don't forget about your dragon's legendary actions.
Yeah, Tilly's
do that on
gonna
other
flap
people's
some
turns.
wings.
Yep, yeah, just no layer actions.
I suggest 3 tail strikes. You get more out of it than your wings. Wings cost 2 actions. And you get those back every turn of the dragon.
Doesn't the tail strike just give you 1 target though, or no?
It's true. I guess they are close enough that the economy is the wing attack.
I mean, the DC is pretty high. I see what you're saying, though. You're right. It's kind of the same, right? But since I got this cluster, was my thought.
All right, so I guess for that Wyvern 1 that's coming in before it gets to Rand, have it swing on him. Or
Yeah.
Rand swing on it with the tail.
There you go. Yeah, so I have Rand do it. I'm going to keep rolling because I know it's not going to kill him. All right, that's both my loads on that.
Hey, will you give the troll back 14, sir?
Yep, we'll do.
Thanks. Yeah, troll 9.
It recharges every 5 or 6 rounds.
No, every round, it's going to roll a d6 on a 5 or a 6. It's going to be recharged.
Okay.
Oh, that's even better.
Yeah.
So you don't have to use the feature. You don't have to program that in yourself.
What's that feature?
I know with the one-click druid, they have like a feature where you can program that in yourself, but
Oh no, the monster manual actually has that set up. So if you see the recharge and it's got a 5 next to it, then it's going to be on a 5 or 6. It'll hit.
I put that on myself though. It didn't actually do that for me.
Really? Yeah. No, for the other ones, it's already programmed in.
Mine rolls twice, then I know that you probably don't have to do that.
Rand's fighting them off. He'll survive. Fuck them wyverns.
Yeah. All right, Thomas, you're up. And you go with D-Rod first, however you want to do it.
Oh, I think D-Rod's gonna fly over here and do a lightning strike straight down. Back farther this way. Fine, real quick. That's not as many people as I thought it was. I take it back. We're gonna get right here and try and push everybody down. Alright, they all gotta go 60 feet away.
Sorry, it got real laggy. I just balled them up over here.
And then he's going to continue his movement that way, and I am going to drop off him from about, I don't know, probably 20 feet up or so. So if you want to give me 20 feet of falling damage, that's fine. I gotta find my character. And when Thomas lands, a 30-foot plume of radiant energy is going to fly out from him.
So I'm imagining like Neo from the Matrix.
That is exactly what's happening, because he also is glowing and covered in radiant fire. In fact, once I'm done with this, anyone within 10 feet of me is going to take 10 extra radiant fire. That's pretty much exactly what it looks like.
You're a little halo meteor.
That's really hard to tell. Didn't fail.
What was it? Cloud Giant 8, Troll 11. What is that? Ogre 2, Ogre 6, Ogre 19. They all passed.
All right, and there was a Cloud Giant in there that saved also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. They did not fall prone.
So they do not, or just the ones that fail go prone?
All the ones that fail go prone.
I tried being sneaky. That didn't work.
Now I'm just targeting everyone within. They all take 10 radiant, and there is no save for that. They just get that as long as they're within 10 feet of me on my turn.
Okay.
Who didn't get knocked prone here?
Oop. I'm still going through it.
Oh, wait, never mind. I got to take the attack action for that. Never mind. I can't knock anybody prone.
Oh, okay. I'll clean it all up when I get to him then.
Hey,
Well, I mean, I just can't do like the attack action where I knock a single person prone.
Oh,
All the
okay.
people that failed still get knocked
Okay,
prone
they
from the
still get-
spell.
Okay.
I was just wondering if there was somebody around me that wasn't prone that I could still like whack with my shield. But there's not.
So before all the trolls go, Tilly wants to do a wing attack. So after D-Rod.
D-Rod, you went.
I can't pass D-Rod's turn.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Well, he's up on the tower with the ballista, so he's just going to roll it on a D-Rod, I guess. Oh, no.
Can I do a legendary before Troll 8 goes?
Yeah, go for it. Let's go ahead and get it out now. All right. Troll 10. He's not going to be able to reach. $11 can. Oh, no, they only have a 5-foot reach. Still good. Oh, man, I can't get it to auto center on Troll 12. Probably because he's not there. All right, Troll 2. He's going to get on this ballista and shoot it at Big Mac. This one actually has a net coming out of it, Mac. This ballista that's coming off of 7. It's going to miss. 4. Doesn't really have a target. This guy's frightened. He's got to run. Going down and out. Frightened.
I get the swing on him, right?
Yeah, go for it. Wow, that was the end of round 1.
Looking good, fellas. Looking good.
Awesome.
Crazy. So how did you guys clear those towers so easy?
Pushed them off.
Repulsing breath. I actually didn't clear my tower because Mac and his dragon mostly cleared my tower except for one guy.
Fly
That's
on the
why I
other
went straight
side.
down to the fray.
Yeah, fly on the other side of them and shoot towards the word castle with your repulsion breath. And if they fail to save, they get pushed right off.
Gotcha. Dang,
All right, so it's 16. Yeah, 16 and 8. Bye-bye.
So Dread's gonna jump down and take on this ogre. Dang it. Ha ha. just reposition himself for next go.
All right, then, Rourke and Rand.
All right, so the frightful presence is 120 feet. Everyone that's aware of it, right?
Yeah, and the Dragon's Choice, correct.
So that's just at 85 right there. So literally this dragon can target all of them, but I'm just going to target the ones that are in the circle closest to me. And then if other people want to try to scare the other ones, they can.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even catch that.
Just shrieks out as it starts ripping that one wyvern to pieces. Starting to get the hang of 2 characters. Just give me a second. I'm getting there. Oh, and it's a crit. So I gain an extra attack. I rolled that twice. He failed both times, though. So pass Rand for me, please.
Okay, so I guess since Mac didn't recharge, he's going to use a spell. He's going to use Firestorm.
Thomas can take it.
No, he's going to hit Thomas. He should be able to get all these guys, including 9, I think. And it's got 150-foot range, so probably just
Oh,
right
that'll be
here.
awesome. 3 of the guys by me are prone.
That's it for Big Mac.
Yep. Weapon recharged.
Okay, he's gonna fly right here. Try and do his little straight line. Let me see. That should be. Able to get like that should be it for Little Mac.
This one's still up in the tower. He's gonna shoot the ballista at Kelmo and company. Gonna miss. This one's attacking Thomas. He's gonna stand up. Goodness. Oh, there he was. They're gonna reach.
Tilly's gonna swipe his tail a couple times, Greg. So just let me know when.
Okay.
Hey, what if we get a couple of dragons to blow all the guys into one big heap? Then another couple go through and just decimate them.
I got one more firewall if we can get them all in a big group.
All right, Kelmo, you're up.
Your big group is Thomas.
Yeah, but I don't want to hit Thomas.
Quit being a little bitch and hit me.
I don't think you can hit Thomas.
There we go.
That is nuts.
How bad's that gonna hurt?
I'm about to find out.
Yes,
It's okay.
I am.
It's fine. You'll live. Maybe.
That's all right. Tilly's got my back.
Oh, I
Waiting
didn't
for it
realize.
to catch up.
Yeah, give it a second. Make sure you don't target Dworkin. He's still in the building.
I was gonna say, hey, look who just showed up.
Yeah, I was prepping him because his turn's coming up.
I don't think I targeted him.
Yeah, I just hit him real quick.
I clicked the button, so.
It's trying to calculate.
Yeah, this one's really big. Everybody gets kicked off. Good job, Josh.
I was gonna say maybe we should take a head count and let Fantasy Grounds proper know. Hey, you target X amount of players with this, you might lock up.
Did you hit the button already?
I did see it came through the save 18 came through, but nothing else. And did it again.
Yeah, that's all it's doing.
Comes.
I think right now it's just trying to figure out all the enemies
Yep,
first.
it's thinking.
No, that's popped up every time I've clicked it.
You clicked on your thing or the dragons?
It's mine. Oh, it's because
You cast it 3 times.
You targeted
so now
them
it's
I
all
have
with
it targeted with
Icarus.
the God-blessed dragon.
I say, I don't see.
Yes, you do.
Damn it.
Okay. Well, hey, at least it didn't freeze.
Good to know.
Yup.
Okay. As that catches up with all the targeting, hit the roll button.
See, told you Thomas could handle it.
$53. Nice.
Helm protects.
Hey, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, because there's something I got to read about dreads before you apply that, even though that 26 applied.
With evasion, you shouldn't have gotten any damage if you failed, or if you passed.
I think you got to spend a key to do evasion.
No, but I've got another thing. If I miss one, I can spend a key and not miss it. That's what I'm trying to find.
Oh crap, my dragon actually took damage from that. My dragon's going to use his legendary ability and just pass that.
There you go.
Diamond Soul. If I make a saving throw and fail, I guess that's not a saving throw though. Yeah, I don't know. So I couldn't see the roll, but can you tell, Greg, if I should have got the full 26 or half? Or
Give me
not?
1 second. Yeah, I'm updating D-Rod real quick.
Trying to read it. I just don't quite understand what the roll was. Oh, it gave me half. No, let's see.
I thought you had evasion.
I do, but if I miss, I still get half. So I must have failed because I see no. That's to the ogre ahead of me.
Dread. Yeah, Dread gave you half.
Okay. Because it shows the roll is 26. Right. So shouldn't it have only given me 13 instead of 26?
26 was half.
Yeah, 26 was half. I rolled a 53.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm good then. Okay, thank you.
Hey, Greg, I know this is... Sorry, go ahead, Kalma.
No, you're good.
All right, two things, Greg. One, I'd forgotten to apply the frightened to the enemies that failed it. I can't remember all of them that failed, but I do remember 3 of the 4 wyverns failed. I'd like to apply that and then use my tail attack.
Oh yeah, go ahead and apply it now and then do the attack.
Yeah, Tilly wants to do a couple of tail attacks too.
All right. For some weird reason, Greg, you won't apply the. Oh, it did apply. I don't know why I won't apply it to the first Wyvern one though.
Rod's gonna go ahead and take one of his tail attacks on Cloud Giant 4 as well.
Alright. Let's see if I get this applied to. There we go. I got Wyvern 1 applied with the frighten.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Your dragon was trying to put its tail out there, Thomas.
I did. I accidentally did the damage first because I seen the 16 in front of it. I thought that was the attack, not the average damage. Now I'm seeing how this is written.
I'm
So I
done
just
now.
rolled the attack to make sure that I actually hit.
Ooh, success.
I'm going to use that opportunity to take attack.
Yeah, Dworkin comes out. Well, technically, I'm going to do it inside. All right, he stops time for 4 rounds. So he's going to take 4 combat rounds on Thomas.
That is
What a
totally
bitch.
the smartest thing he could have did.
Yeah, for us. Yeah, but that keeps your cloak. How does that work with our cloaks of displacement?
Yeah, right. So mechanically, nothing. I'm still at disadvantage on Thomas. Yeah, you know,
Actually,
if
the
you're
Cloak of Displacement's not that useful anymore because now I have the Purity of Spirit, which gives me protection against evil. I'm assuming he's evil.
line this up. Now he's gonna do yeah, he's gonna do a level 8 lightning bolt on you.
Didn't that end the spell if you attack someone with time stop though?
Oh yeah, it's time stop concentrate. Well, let me see.
No, I think like once you take an action or affect somebody, it kind of ends the spell.
Nope. During which time you could use actions and move as normal. Okay, you're right. Not like you were reading. The spell ends if one of the actions used during this period or any effects created during this period affects creatures other than you or an object being worn or carried by someone other than you. Oh, well, that's a stupid ass spell to have. Why would that be my level 9 spell? Screw this game.
It's totally not as awesome as it was in 2nd edition.
Yeah, so as soon as I do something to somebody else and the time stop stops, I got nowhere to go. I'm stuck in this castle with you freaks.
Well,
Now,
you could
I'm not
though.
going to
I
let
mean,
you
you
use
did the
this
4
against
rounds.
me because it's metagaming. But for the next people that you run, if they ever make this, my suggestion is to give him a bunch of delayed fireballs and set them all off because they don't actually go off till the time stop ends.
Say that again?
I said,
Dang,
I'm
that's
not
a
going to let you
great
use this
idea.
against me because it's kind of metagaming now. But the next time you run this for your next set of people, if you ever get people this high again, your best thing to do is do the time stop and then do a whole bunch of delayed blast fireballs so they all go off as soon as the time stop ends.
Yeah, but can you delay fireballs? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a spell, delay
Yeah,
blast fireball.
Yeah, but he doesn't have that.
Oh, that's what I said for your next go around. If he's a wizard or a spellcaster, just give him delayed blast fireballs.
Just give it to him. Yeah, I'm just going off what he has in the PDF.
Then that's like 4 fireballs that just go off the second the spell ends.
Yeah. It makes me wonder sometimes why they do this sometimes. But anyway, so he's coming out. I'm just gonna pound on Thomas. All right. Anything that needs to get caught up on that hit?
No, me and my dragon have gone completely.
Well, I just saying for Thomas, I just got the hit with the Morning Star. I got to make one more attack. Am I still at disadvantage, Thomas?
I guess I'm trying to figure out how a 26 hit me. I should have a 27 AC. I have a 24 AC standard. My ring gives me a +1 and my Shield of Faith is +2. So I should have a 27. Bludgeon, I'll take it. Bring it on.
You feel the concentration for the shield.
Oh yeah, but I have to take damage to fail a concentration check. If my AC would have been 27 and he never should have hit me, I should have never had to make a concentration check. But I'm good. Bring it on.
All right, come on.
I want to fight him.
Oh, you already went.
Billy's going to take another one of his tail attacks.
Yeah, I was just wet. That's all. Done. He hit him, so I'm just gonna do the damage.
All right.
Okay.
Cloud Janton.
Come get some, sucker.
Intimidation. All right, you got your cloak turned off?
Yes, sir.
You got him shaking a little.
Cloud Giant 3, I'm going to crush your skull.
He's not going to be able to reach. Attacking his mortal enemy.
All right, now that Cloud Giant 4's turn is over, D-Rod's going to take his second legendary action and spend 2 costs to knock that giant and the ogre behind him, or will attempt to. Give him 20 dex saving throws to be knocked prone.
Okay. That is the ogre 24. And yep. Giant 4.
Get him, D-Rod. Kick his ass, T-Bone.
I think they know they got to scatter. All right, this one's going to stand up. Attacking Thomas. You have the cloak turned off.
Just a moment, I will. Yes, I do.
Frightened. Which ones are staying in? Just number 3?
Just number 4. I'm swinging on 1 before it takes off.
Okay.
You try to poison my dragon?
He's trying. And then these guys, I guess they all get to take saves to see if they overcome the fear. I'll worry about it next round, at the beginning of the round. Go ahead, Thomas.
Get some.
Did I hit the smiling one?
Yes, it was on the list. I'm not sure what it was, though.
And ogre 24. All right, like my pointers to them all disappeared, but that's all right.
Smiling 1 saved.
And then I'm going to do another 10 to 10 feet of me. I'll figure out who failed and didn't and apply prone to them while it's not my turn. People ain't got to wait.
Appreciate it.
On D-Rod. He's going to do a full attack on the prone cloud giant. As soon as I find it in here. And I can pass me what I can't pass D-Rod.
Holy cow, they get a turn. Okay, got a legendary coming. Go for it.
Oh shit! Sorry. I meant to actually say that out loud. In the chat out loud. Okay.
Okay, Dread.
Yeah, so Tilly's gonna fly over here. That should be about 75 feet. Let loose his breath weapon.
See how you are feasting on my leftovers.
It's just that the best cluster.
And they all failed.
And Dread's just gonna. What is Dread gonna do?
Don't be a pussy. Jump down, take the damage, run out there and kick some ass.
Well, there's no damage
No,
to the
maybe
jump,
not.
so that's not a problem.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have to worry about falling damage.
but I got to worry about these guys. Hey, it's worth it. You guys can pick me up.
Nice.
Get him.
That'll work. So would I count that fall as, I don't need to count that as my movement, right? Since it was a down.
I guess not.
He's going to head towards Tilly. And the dragon did his already.
Okay, Rourke.
I'm going to go first. I'm going to have my dragon go. Well, let's see. Yeah, fuck this wyvern. What's the okay? There's the move 80. And to make things go quicker, just going to use the 3 tail attacks on the smiling one.
Oh no.
All right, I'm done. If you pass Rand's turn.
All right, Big Mac.
Okay, so he didn't recharge. He's gonna cast I guess he's gonna land on one of these ramparts here, and that's gonna end his turn. I guess. Because let's see, Little Mac is probably gonna go. Use his melee attacks on this guy. On this turn.
Kill, you guys are in the air, right?
Yeah.
I would have stayed up there and just fired a ballista.
He can reach me, can he?
I think so. I mean, there.
I like it.
After Ogre 20, he's going to take one of his tail attacks on that giant.
Okay. Go for it. All right.
Tilly was going to throw one too on the smiling giant. That's okay.
You got it.
Alright, I cast a blight on that giant, and then he's gonna come over here and use his breath weapon.
I'm free. Yay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I haven't moved either, so both just stood our grounds. Helm protects.
Let's see what the smiling one's got.
You know, she's got a huge spell list, and it's all garbage.
Yeah, I've noticed that about PDF and module spellcasters.
Yeah. Why am I transferring it all to Randall Thor? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Rourke Altor. Reading the books too much. All right, Dorkin.
He's on his ass like a bitch.
I'll stand him up.
All right, after Cloud Giant 5, direct take his other action.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Tilly's
Yep.
gonna take one at some point.
Okay, I felt that one. There was something there.
A little frightened. All right, Thomas.
First, we're gonna do the whole. I don't have to attack. Not sure why that rolled 3.
Yeah, I don't know. So the second attack was with who you're attacking. Maybe that's why. Dworkin and Cloud Giant 5. Cloud Giant 5, I guess, is still prone or something.
Oh, I still had him targeted, but he's dead.
Oh, yeah, let me get him. Uh-oh.
Drop him. Drop him. Smite him.
He's been spitting.
Get him.
That's what you get messing with Helm. He protects. And then, of course, we're going to try and knock this guy prone. Oh, nope, he's not prone anymore. "27 athletics or acrobatics not to be knocked prone."
Which, on 8.
Yep.
He thought about it.
I'm going to look at him and tell him, I did not tell you you could get up. Sit down. All right. Does D-Rod have his breath weapon back yet?
Yeah, pure so, because it doesn't say that it's been spent. We must have missed the roll. Yeah, because it'll make an annotation next to your breath weapon that says used, and that's how Fancy Grounds knows when to roll the d6.
And then he's going to use the rest of his action. Going to that giant, like, yo, you just thought you was going to sneak up on T-Bone. And I can't pass.
Tilly grumbles a little because the enemies are dwindling.
Who he is prone, I would have only got half movement.
Oh, I thought that guy had a death marker on him.
Oh, I could be. No, he doesn't. He may have regenerated on you because he didn't. I'm sure he did. Now I'm looking at his wounds.
That is a possibility.
Yeah,
Damn
he's
trolls.
got exactly 10 less than his max. But, yep, you're up, Dread.
All right, so two level fly over here. Let loose his breath weapon.
Damn, insta death on Troll 1. Damn, bro, you rolled 96 points of damage. That is amazing.
That's
That
a
was a
heck
lot
of
of
a
damage.
thing. And then Dred's just gonna. I'm assuming this wyvern's flying. See in the air.
Yeah, all of them are except whatever's on Rourke right now.
So I'll shoot my bow at him. right guy. Oh, dang it. He's flying too fast. Dread doesn't have much there. He's going to run and jump back on his dragon now.
I'll do mine and the dragons.
Got it.
That's awesome.
And he can go ahead and have an extra 12 just because, you know.
Don't bother rolling. I killed him.
Ah, thank you, sir. Time to squish this wyvern.
It's like one of the only things that's still fresh.
Don't know why I stopped targeting him. And I'm going to go ahead and, I'm going to action surge. I don't ever
Why
get
you got
to.
him, man?
Yeah, you know, I mean, let's go all out, baby. So that's 3 more attacks. And the last one, let's see what happens. Got him.
Rod's gonna take his tail attack on 6.
Got it.
Now he's just chewing on the corpse. You know, it caught a taste of the rage from its master. Well, its friend, Ruark. Rand is done.
I think they're mortal enemies anyway. Uh-oh.
No one really left, so this Max is gonna fly here. And I guess use breath weapon.
Somebody drew you a pretty line where you can line up and kill both of them, probably.
Yeah, but it only has 8 movement though.
It fucking lived.
Sure hefty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it for him. Yeah, his breath weapon then for charge. So I guess he'll just try to fly as close as he can. And that'll be it for him.
Pretty sure this ogre would take his chances in the ocean now.
Well, Matt can see that's your escape route. You might as well take it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. But, all right, Kilmo. Oh, this poor bastard. Oh, that's messed up, man.
Wow.
You finally get a 20.
I'm going to blow him off the edge.
Well, I was, but he passed.
Passed. Thomas gonna jump on the back of D-Rod, and D-Rod's gonna take him over there. And Thomas will again jump off him and take whatever falling damage you deem necessary to come down on top of him.
All right, supplied. I figure I roll just about anything. It doesn't matter because this ogre is done.
Offer to keep him alive, but just as a slave.
Slavery.
I'm actually going to see if there are female cloud giants or whatever.
Oh, yeah, stabilize one of them.
Yeah, he's going to take one home with him.
All right. Guys, it is midnight here on the East Coast, and you did it.
Yes, it is.
Woo!
That
We did it.
The conclusion of season 5. I award you all 1 million gold each.
Nice.
500 downtime days, and 1 storm giant woman.
Yep,
That's where it is.
Congratulations, Mac. It took months. It paid off, brother.
Yeah, he's going to basically jump into the storm giant's arms as still a dragon. And he's going to be like, be gentle with me, I bruise you.
Oh. I stand there and had a swigging of ale to Dread and be like, you know, we got to throw one hell of a bachelor party.
Yes, I believe we will.
Thomas is just going to go take a look at the little 5-foot area that he was standing in that has to be like surrounded by a good 10 feet of bodies high all around him.
Hey guys, I've got an idea. Let's go on a vacation this time, like a for real vacation.
Man, our vacations don't work out.
Well, we won't call it a vacation. We'll call it a holiday.
Yeah, holiday's a whole different thing.
Yeah, I can do a holiday.
All right, there, dragons. Take us on holiday. We've done saved the world yet again.
Come on, D-Rod. It's downtime. We all fly off, roll the credits.
All right, guys. I got to share this real quick. Had you failed a religion check on that toga, which none of you did, I had 2 passing religion checks. These were my directions as the DM.
That's beautiful.
I think that would have went so great on Rugar's back.
The red apple could have been quartered, and it would have acted as a... What's that heal spell that just does like 70 HP?
Heal.
Just heal.
Oh, okay, heal. Yeah, it would. You could have quartered it and had 4 heals. The white apple's opposite. That was necrotic damage.
Oh, should have fed that to one of the ogres.
What would the diamond done? Was that just for a raise the dead?
Yeah, those were actually... I did share what they did. So when you were the golems, the crystal golems, if you had the purple gems, you'd have been invulnerable to psychic damage, but you gain advantage on all attacks and saving throws made while being the golem.
Right on. So what is the award-winning item for this one besides what, 1 million gold and all the downtime we could ever want?
Yeah, there's 3, but really only technically 2 now. One was a book that was just worth like 100,000 GP, or Dworkin's books, 50,000 GP. There's a Staff of Power.
Lame.
Tome of Understanding.
Hey,
I
that's
totally have other characters that might like that Staff of Power. Thank you.
Yeah. And then the Eye of Xxiphu. I'll just have to spell that out because it's not a real thing. It just gives you insight to essentially abolithic intent.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
we took off. We totally forgot about the aboleth. Oh well. Still sitting down there like, guys?
You can bring me back my stuff, guys.
He should have known when he saw us leaving with the beer.
Yeah. Took one look at him. You're evil. We have booze. You can figure this out, man.